And welcome back to my Magic 6.
So, holy shit. That's amazing. I updated Windows last night and it didn't even fuck up my microphone settings. That is basically a miracle. This has never happened before. So, let's see. When last we left off, we had finished Blackshire. And we had then popped over to Paradise Valley. We had used a little bit, just a tad bit of cheating. We just cheated a little bit by hiring a couple of NPCs to get ourselves to Paradise Valley in one day instead of in 5. And we cleared out Paradise Valley within like a 36-hour window, which then allowed us to get ourselves to the appropriate place to get Nalira not 1, but 2 promotions. So Nalira is now fully promoted, is in a much better position, has way more HP. Nalira had, I think, 221 HP at the start of yesterday's stream. In addition, once we had finished that part, timing no longer terribly relevant for the run. We're not like limited in terms of the timing. Everything's chill. And since everything's chill, we immediately dumped in and gave ourselves... How many levels was it? It was 20-some levels, I think. I'm going to check. It was a lot. Let's load pre-Paradise. So we get 26 levels. So 26 levels added on, which is, and let's check. Did I get the number right? $213. Well, close enough for government work. At any rate, a fairly large jump in the maximum HP up to 594. So Power Cure is going to be a lot more feasible now as a spell option. It's going to make a lot more sense to bother investing into that. I think we've also massively boosted our damage output here, though I think this I think is the change. I think I patched the game, so the values that they're getting here are now inclusive of the amount of damage that they get from their specials. So that's part of the reason why there's such a huge difference here. But I had already known, you can see here that 233 is not anything like 495. Even with these values added in, Ashcore is still hitting so hard, right? Ashcore is hitting like an absolute truck, which is very good because Ashcore has a lot of very significant downsides. Ashcore's lifesteal is something that only activates when Ashcore's below 40% life. And Ash really does rely on, I need to be able to hit really fucking hard to be able to justify the fact that not only am I not healing, not only do I not have access to spells, not only do I, I mean, that's it. I don't have access to spells and I'm not healing with attacks. I am instead also hurting myself with most of my attacks. Right? If I'm above 40% life, I'm actually hurting myself. So it's very good that Ashcore is going to be able to do as much damage as he is. So let's also cast a quick Day of the Gods. And let's take a look at these numbers. So 290, 230. We're able to get pretty good value out of this. So this is now giving us, 35? We still don't have anything to give us a boost to our light magic skill. And that's an important factor that I also didn't take into account when I made this purchase and put it on the person that I did. because I put the spell onto a different person than the last one. So it looks like, but I do have Day of the Gods already on Arc. So Arc is going to be my primary buffer once we get this stuff done. So anyway, in addition to that, we also have gotten our shield up to Master 10 on these two, which is going to give us a little bit of a boost to AC. But more importantly than that, probably, is that the shield effect of reducing the damage by 1% per point of skill multiplicatively. I'm actually not sure. If this is multiplicative, then there's no way that it's multiplicative with each point. So let's see if I can do this math correctly. I'm not doing it myself, obviously. I'm putting it into a calculator. So 0.99 to the 20th power, I believe, is how I would calculate this. And that is 81. So, in theory, we're looking at about 19% flat reduction to all range damage coming in, which is pretty solid. Before, we had 0.99 up to the 8th power. So that was about like 7.5 to 8% reduction in damage taken. So we can calculate how big of a difference that is. And that is about a 12% reduction in damage taken. Not from the absolute value, but going from 92 to 81, 92 it's 12% larger. So, whoopsies, I just accidentally put a point in a thing I didn't want to. We're going to reload that. I was tabbing back into the screen, but I clicked to get back in. So, we only have Spear Expert and we have Thinger Expert. Let's take a look at what we got. Ooh, we've got a really good sword here. Let's take a look here. If we do this, ooh, that gives us a pretty hefty DPS boost. Recovery time of 42 if we put this on. That's interesting and good to know. So I think for now we can go into... let's see. I'm going to actually... Sorry, I need to do the promotion thing that I'm supposed to be doing. Could I just reply to myself doing the thing? That would be so sensible. Let's see if this works without copying the URL directly. It doesn't look like it's going to embed if I don't copy the actual full URL. Which is fine. I'll just copy the... Though it is tempting to just not actually do the embed. My Minnesotan heritage, my Midwestern heritage at the very least, definitely wants me to minimize the footprint that I take up when I advertise the stream. It's very strange. I think there's something about being from the Midwest that makes you fundamentally allergic to success. Let's see here. Do I have? I do have. Oop. Like I don't even spam into my own. Why don't I have a thing here? I should clearly have a thing here. I think I used to at one point, and then it broke. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Look, we're all chill. I've done my due diligence. I've done the thing. Well, okay, I might not have done my due diligence. I might have done somewhat less than my due diligence, but that's fine. I've done some diligence. And we're all set. So now, 40 endurance on these. What I'm actually looking to do at some point, this increases spell healing by 26%. This is damage and healing by 29. What I'd like to do is get either my intellect or my personality, depending on like which character I'm looking at, up to a frankly ridiculous value. Let's take a look at this. This is a lot of damage that I'm leaving on the floor here. Do I have this 2d19? Alright, so the Mace of the Gods is substantially worse than that. Mordred I'm probably going to stick with for at least for now. This is a crazy good item. I do wish that endurance would might or something, though. Endurance is a great stat, but as I get closer to the end game, I want to focus more on getting... oh, you can use the sword. So the spear... It's only 1d39. That's not a super high amount. This is a huge... This is a massive fucking upgrade. Oh my god. That is a truly solid... Ooh, that gets me to 40 recovery? Okay, we're doing that. Do I actually want to put the spear on you and get this holy hammer? I think I do. Remove this to you. So that's actually a recovery time increase of almost 5%. Which is pretty crazy. Let's see. Yeah, I think that this is a good call. This is a good call for right now. Now then, what else do I need to do? Sleep and unconsciousness immunity. Okay, we can swap this back on if we want. No, we actually can't. We're going to another place that also uses unconsciousness. Well, sleep effects on unconsciousness. And let's get our inventory a little bit under control. Decks of Fate. Give me a second to figure out what month I want to do this in. 6 Deck of Fate. This is a forum. Okay, so we're in July now, right? Okay, we're in July. So I think The month that I would want to use these is almost certainly in December. Magic resistance is the rarest resistance. When things say that they increase all resists by a value, they don't increase magic resistance. Magic resistance is not in that. It's just the elemental resistances that get boosted by that. Magic resistance is a pretty rare resistance to find. And you're not going to end up with like overwhelmingly large values like 144 typically. That's very uncommon for that particular resistance. The other thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to go over its town portal to New Sorpigal. Can I pick up leather? Or do I not have access to leather? I do have access to leather. Okay, we're picking up the leather skill. Now the reason that we're doing this is because I'm not planning on really try-harding in the final bits of this game. I'm not planning on going full try-hard mode. But I like to have prepared for that. So we are now prepared to do full try-hard bullshit, which is always fun. And let's see here. You all can... Sorry, I had to send a couple messages to my wife that we had a slight attack of the potted, not plant, but the potted dirt that keeps attacking our floor. Let's see here. So, I should probably do some basic maintenance. Hey, Astro Kitty. We are going to get some of our stuff enchanted. I don't think that any of these enchants that I'm going to be doing are going to be that relevant. And we actually do have so much money at this point that it might not even be worth bothering. Which is a little bit unfortunate. I'm hoping that the... Oh, actually, no. We do still have certain enchants that on their own are extremely important that we don't have yet. So, as an example, we don't currently have of X magic for any of the self magics except one copy for yeah, see, you can see that as I put this on all resistances, it's a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie. It's not all resistances at all. It's not all resistances. Don't let them continue to lie to us. Okay. I think this is worth it. Look at these fucking resists. Let's see here. It's now Tuesday. I'm gonna go to the armor store. Sell this, sell this. We will hold on to this. Ooh, we're gonna hold that, or we're gonna sell that rather. Which was definitely the plan the whole time. I probably shouldn't have sold that poison resistance thing, but it's fine. It's not doubled. Well, it is doubled. It's not over 20. So it's probably fine. We have a lot. Ooh, that's 20. Let's keep that. This is spell points. Don't need it. I'm lazy. I'm just going to sell this. This is 21 poison resistance. Let's go. This is 20 fire resistance, and it's on par with one of these higher tier shields. I'm going to hold on to that shield for now. Ooh, this increases spell damage and healing by 30%, and it has some might on it. Do I want to equip that? So, apparently spell damage effects will not apply to my melee swings. It only affects spells. So, because of that, and the fact that I don't cast a lot of healing spells with these people, I think I'm not going to bother with that. I am actually going to remove all of the things that I have that give me just pure endurance at this point, and start replacing them with things that give me either armor class or DPS stats. This is plus 20 hit points and 5 cold resistance. This is 8 fire resistance. You know, regen HP, not a very powerful effect. I think I'm going to get rid of that in favor of you. I'm going to take this off, put this on. There we go. So that gives us 40% resistance to thingamabobbers. These are very good. And ooh, recovery. A lot of HP. I don't need the poison right now. Gotta play that music. And yeah. Okay, I think we're chill for now. We have a couple more things to sell here. Do I just want to sell these? Because I already have thievery built into. Yeah, I'm gonna just sell this. I have it built into the artifact that I'm holding. I don't need something else with it as well. Not enchanting that. This has 20 bite and 21 poison resistance. I'm going to hold on to that. I don't anticipate running into a situation where poison resistance becomes critically important, but it could, hypothetically. Okay. Anything else that we need to do here? Let's... I should have sold this and this. Oh, right. I didn't sell it because I wasn't even in a place that I could. So this goes here. It's so sad that we got Athena and not the other one. The other one is so good. God, well, I guess there's two others. There's two other rings that are really, really powerful. Let's see here. So I think we're chill for our thingers here. We don't need to recast those. I think we're going to town portal over to Mist. We're going to tag up our spell points. And we have the ability to make the decision here of whether we're going to one place or another. I did kind of name the title of this stream with the implication that a specific one of them is going to be the choice. So we're going to go with that. I actually think it might be fun, now that I think about it. Something that might be fun and interesting is to actually hire like a Wayfinder and a Pathfinder at the beginning of the game and just keep them throughout the entire game. That might be fun to do sometime. Just because it costs a little bit, but not very much money. But it would also really cut down several days off of travel time early on in the game. It doesn't make that huge a difference later, though it's still significant. So the total number of travels that I have to do are... Actually, so I think it takes 2 days to take the boats that I'm taking. I think both the boats that I'm taking take 2 instead of 3 days. So if I took the person who gives you minus 3 days of travel, and I took the person who takes... I think there's one that does minus 1 day of travel for all travel types. If I had both of those, then the boat trips would take 1 day, and so would the overland travel. And then I'd minimize the total amount of time traveled as well, and that could be fun. Just so that I don't you don't have to deal with me forgetting to cast Wizard Eye. I feel personally attacked. Let's see. We're gonna cast Our Power. We're gonna cast Day of the Gods. And then we basically cast all the things that we need to cast in the new tense. Let's see here. Nailed it. Alright, we're casting Wizard Eye. Tempted not to cast Wizard Eye just because I feel so personally attacked by statements. Vicious slander coming out of chat. But I'll be good. And we're going to cast all of our protection spells. We don't need to cast Stone Skin because we already got that up. And let's take a look. So, attempting to just clear out the main area first. I think we'll probably do that. We might do that. Ooh, 620, not bad. So, this initial bit is going to be fairly trivial. As we're clearing through all of these. We still don't have protection from stone. So that's going to be a concern. If we have to deal with any of the Agar's abominations in the in Snurgle's hangout here. So we'll see. I don't think I can get Mastery for Axe yet. I should be able to get Mastery for Spear, though. I didn't get Expert Spear! I'm not going to reload for that. That's fine. But that means that there's going to be a lot of room for growth for Nalira. We're going to just need to put down a thing here. And we need to go to Kriegspire before we... Oh yeah, the ghosts also use unconsciousness. So yeah, this is actually a big deal. Nope! No shot. Alright. Do I want to just plow in here? Is that how I want to handle this? Yeah, let's just plop in here. I don't know how... This is 28 to 34, so this should be fairly simple. Plop into here. We got some elementals and a lich. So this is a boss. Don't know who Laryl is. Got a book of learning off of that. Psychic shock. Champion Sword of Frost. Ooh, Triangle of the Eclipse is not bad. I do like finding a bunch of like spell books. I think that it's a fun little reward that you get in a lot of these places. Okay. Okay, we do have some diamond gargoyles in here. Okay. It's probably worth a lot. But yeah, I anticipate being able to just pretty cleanly plow my way through this. As long as nothing in here procs instant death, it should be fine. And yeah, I assume that that is still the case in this mod, but it might actually not be, because at the very least, I'm going to have to pay for it as well. I'm going to have to pay for mastery. I'm not getting it for free. It's like some ungodly amount of money. So we don't have any demons in here, question mark? Interesting. So instead of demons, we have rock beasts, it looks like. So this place had a couple of demons in it originally. I believe that during that pack, like one demon spawned before. So I think that the elementals are replacing the demons. Oh, this is a problem. Because I don't actually have protection from there. Ooh. Did I get Disarm Master on everybody? I think I did, right? I did not. I don't even have Expert. Oof. Okay, I should have gotten Disarm on everybody. I also need to pick up Perception Mastery, but that's going to require that I get a bit more actual skill first. So we have another hour left on our haste. I'm assuming that this isn't going to be terribly difficult. Snurgle isn't in here. Snurgle's in the other place, so... Ooh, that was a pretty big amount. Ooh, plus 10 to all resists. That's not terrible. Okay, we're in the green. Perfect. Let's save the game. We're going to recast haste. And we are going to do it manually for now. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to recast... We can recast our power. We have plenty of spell points. So... that gives us 4 hours before we have to worry about it again. And as time passes, it should be fairly trivial to maintain our effect there. As we progress through the game, we're going to have higher and higher light magic skill, leading to longer and longer durations on that. And it doesn't cost any more, so as long as we have enough mana regen for it on our Corel show. So I should pick up Meditation Mastery for the other two, probably. Ooh, that was super dangerous. So luckily it's very low level disarm in this place. Hop over here, open this. Easy peasy. Let's go down here. See earth elementals. I think that this makes a lot of sense. The way that the game was set up before was kind of weird with regards to the positioning of the enemies. Because this area had, I'm pretty sure it had devils in it. Which are but are fairly high level enemies. And then the highest level things in the place where Snurgle actually is, which by definition you have to do later, was dwarves. So it was this very strange design to have, like, the dwarves... this was a more powerful dungeon. Now, that's not to say that it's bad design. It's fine to have the precursor dungeon be, like, ostensibly harder, especially because there is the trap, right? And so the trap is, like, a fairly difficult encounter, and it might even be a more difficult encounter than anything that you actually see in here. Because there aren't a lot of devils or anything like that. But the devils are substantially higher level enemies, I think, than the dwarves are. They're certainly a lot higher level than rats. Actually, sorry, there aren't any rats in that place. It's bats. But they're, like, way higher level than bats. So having this place be, like, I think that it makes it a pretty significant degree of sense to do it. I like the other way as well. I think the other way is fine as well. It just depends on whether you want the area where the actual enemy is to be specifically and deliberately weaker. Which I think is fine. One thing that I think that games don't do enough, which doesn't apply in this context, but which is kind of related conceptually, is there aren't enough games where the final bad, like the big bad at the end, is either not a fight at all or is basically not a fight, right? Where it's just like, okay, well, this person's one-shottable, right? The big bad always has to be, like, the most powerful in most of the stuff, like most games and stuff like that, even when it doesn't make sense for them to be. Like, I remember this holds true in, like action movies and stuff like that as well sometimes. Like, I remember watching, like, a Bond movie and having some, like, random computer programmer fighting toe-to-toe with James Bond because he's the he's the guy who's behind the whole thing, but it's like this guy's fully like just like some nerd computer programmer. Why is there a fight scene between him and James Bond? That's silly. Video games do this all the time. It's very, very common in video games. And I really appreciate when a game says, you know what? No, actually, the big evil capitalist is powerful because of social power over people who are themselves physically imposing, or they have control over, like, you know, some like ancient dragon or something like that. Once you've dealt with the source of their power, they themselves are largely helpless, right? Because their power isn't derived from raw brute force, right? That's not where they gain their power from. And it's just not as common as that. Like it does happen. Like it's not like this is like something that nobody ever does this. It's not at all. It's just that most of the time, if your enemy isn't a god, that is the appropriate way to handle the end fight, and it's not the most common way to handle the end fight. The most common thing is James Bond beating the shit out of a computer programmer in a choreographed fight scene that acts like the computer programmer can can actually stand up to James Bond. That's the standard that I've come to expect. I'm trying to recall like counter examples. Honestly, weirdly enough, one of them, which is funny because they didn't need to do it. One of them is, I think, is it Dark Souls or is it Dark Souls 2? I don't remember which Dark Souls it is. I think it's Dark Souls 2. Does this. That's the first time I've had a spell failure from Curse the entire run. I was actually beginning to suspect that the spell failure chance had actually been removed and that it had a different effect entirely in this mod. Nope. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Cool. Let's go loot this pile. Oh, so anyway, so as a result of that, I don't have a problem with the fact that in the original, the place where the actual boss is relatively speaking, seemingly like easier area, considering that like the seat of power is this place, not where the guy happens to be hanging out. He's on like vacation or something. Who fucking knows? And the ambush is very strong. So one of the things that's actually interesting is I have that note, right? Let me take a look at this. Ooh, nice. We have a final piece of unconsciousness immunity. That's pretty good. We needed that for where we're about to head into, I think. That will mean that our DPSer can't be put to sleep by the beholders. Nope. Okay. I guess we are fighting a bunch of ghosts here. I'm going to remove the recovery thing. What is the other recovery thing that we have? Is it a belt? Because we have 4 recovery items, but they're not all necklaces. Do you not have a recovery? I thought you had a recovery item. Oh, you have this recovery item. So who is it? You? Oh, I have a ring of recovery. Perfect. We're going to swap this over to you. Drop the poison resistance one for right now. Swap this over to you. Plop this on. And then, what was the other thing that I needed to do? Right, we needed to put on the... No, I don't need this. I need the necklace that I just got. It gives immunity to consciousness. There we go. Perfect. So everybody's now immune to unconsciousness, unless I screwed that up substantially. You have... Yes, you have this. You have the belt. I think you have a ring. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so everyone is fully immune to both sleep and unconsciousness, which are both effects that are fairly common around these parts. We're going to go ahead and dive into this shrine. This is a plus 10 speed shrine, not too shabby. Okay. And it's tempting to say I don't really need to loot all of these, but at the same time, looting all of these did get me one of the things that I needed. Oh, we're already here. Nope. Fuck, I missed it. I'm not going to worry about it. We'll get it after we kill the dragon. We're just going to drop straight on top of these. Alright, see you in a bit. I'll do the other things before I do Darkmoor. So I'll clear out the thing here and go do some maintenance in town, because I think there's some stuff that I need to do. Yeah, I need to get, at the very least, the Spearmaster for Ashcore. Though it's not critically important, because it's not like I have... Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Plus 10. So this is plus 10 to speed and intellect, plus 26 accuracy, and plus 28 personality. This is Supremax of Ice. This is very likely a huge upgrade over what we've got. Oh, look at that. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a minimum of 36 damage. So we're going from 24 to 36 minimum. We're adding two sides to each die that we're rolling as well. Let's go ahead and just chunk this on immediately. Let's take a look here. Ooh, 306 DPS. That is what we've got listed here. So pumping personality is going to work fairly well for us for healing. Longfang Witherhide is fairly trivial. That is 12,000 gold, which is pretty significant. I don't need to get my my reputation down because I don't have anybody who can use dark magic anyway. So I don't need to get my reputation down. We're set here. We've cleared the area around Darkmoor. And we only have about 2 hours left on the thing. Okay. So do we need any of the other skills from Darkmoor right now? So Perception Mastery is here. That's good to know. I have a suspicion that the person I'm looking for is going to be in one of these inlets. Oh, I'm actually going to cast Lloyd's just to set this down. We will replace the Frozen Highlands one. We're going to eventually need to replace the one in Castle Iron Fist, unfortunately. Oh, you can get Expert and Master Axe here. I'd forgotten that. Here's the Master Spear. Boom. So, unfortunately we don't have Master Spear over here, which would be nice. It'd be a pretty huge upgrade to the AC as well. But that's fine. Okie dokie. So there's Master Perception. Master Chain is right here. I don't think we need Master Chain. Recast. It looks like we don't have quite enough mana regen to get that back if we're recasting at like a very safe 1 hour left time period. So we will have to manually recast haste periodically. I think that was a 700 damage hit from Ash there. So we are getting some fairly big swings coming out. And I think Ash does more damage the lower in HP that he is. So when we get into more serious fights, Ash is going to have bigger hits. You running away from me? Okay. In the green again. in range of the enemies. No longer. Alright. Popping over here. There's a chest around here somewhere, I think. I'm so lazy. Okay, easy peasy. Let's find out what you do. Nothing. Okay. Okie dokie. So, there's probably at least a few enemies left on the map for me to find. But maybe not. We might have been thorough enough that we don't have any problems there. I don't think so. I think that we're probably going to have at least a few. I don't think there's going to be any over here, though. I don't think I missed anybody over here. I think that it'll be in the middle area where that obelisk is. Because there's a lot of enemies in that area. And we've gone in the vicinity of that area, but we haven't fully explored it. Looks kind of stand corrected. Okay, well, yeah, looks like we fully cleared this. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna pop over to Darkmoor, the castle, not the town, and not the zone. And it's so cool that there's just a bridge here, just fully invisible. The thing that I was running into there was like the edge of the bridge because it's shaped like all the other bridges. So this is level 55 to 64. So we'll see what kind of enemies we have in here. I'm assuming that the ogres are going to be gone. Yep, that's definitely gone. That's not an ogre. That's a Cuisinart. Alright, so we've got a Cuisinart to deal with right off the bat. Any day now, buddy. Are you gonna not? Okay, fine. I'll just walk out of range. Alright. So that's a pretty big hit. Also, I don't have my fairly important Guardian Angel buff up. Okay. The rest of these I don't think are going to be too big of a problem. Cuisinarts are still extremely dangerous. But I need to get out of the line of fire for the ranged ones at the back. But we're hitting the Cuisinarts way harder than we were before. The other thing that we have to be concerned about is the fairly potent combination of having a Cuisinart slam into us I'm not going to loot this for now. Having a Cuisinart slam into us and get dispelled at the same time. The There are several enemies in this dungeon that will be able to do bad stuff to me. I wonder if they just deactivated the loot drops in the earlier dungeons. Because we're getting a bunch of plate armor now. Yes, Cuisinart is, I think, an appliance brand, technically, but it's specifically a, like a food processor. So it's like, it's one of those things that, like, it slices, it dices, you know, da-da-da-da-da. I don't think it technically qualifies as a pun, because, like, there's no alternative meaning to the word that they could be drawing upon. It's really just like a reference to that thing. Yeah, there's no real direct wordplay involved, so I'm not sure that... Whoa! Okay, this is fine. Everything about this is fine. Everything about this is super chill. Just think how great our life is going to be when we get a thing that increases our, a thing of body magic, right? Oh, Jesus. Is this Cuisinart going to just fucking kill me? No, we're fine. That was dangerous. Everything's going great. Yeah, exactly. You know how it is. Okay. No, I need you to die. I'm sorry, but I can't let you rotate into a different room. Okay. We're doing... We have 48 seconds! Oh, man. Really cutting it as close as humanly possible here. Okay, we do have floating eyes still, which is honestly a little upsetting. That's going to cause a lot of problems for me if we have to deal with dispels coming out. Let's Cuisinart. Let's pull back. Fuck. Okay. So those are eventually going to rotate in. They're not solidly locked over there. Or where the fuck are they? Did none of them come down? Wait, what? What happened? Did they all rotate back out of this door? Okay, we got a Cuisinart here. Chasing these things through these tunnels is going to be a damn nightmare. Okay, so there's one of them. Oh, okay, we aggroed a bunch of Death Knights here. That's Cuisinart, we're getting out. Okay, we got 3 on us. I don't think it's... That's just Doom Knight, we're fine. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. It's worth contemplating, but I don't think the values are high enough. Okay, we got a Cuisinart here. We got a Parrot. Hello. Okay. Oh shit. Can I agree to the window? No. Too bad. Another deck of Fate here. Okay. How are we doing on our main buffs? We have not a lot of time left. I'm going to go ahead and recast those with you. Okay, we're going to pull these. Excuse me. I don't even know what cast that. Was that one of the traps? Because there are traps that look like that in here. I don't remember there being any in this room. So where did all of the beholders go? Because aren't there typically like a shit ton of beholders in this room? Like, we saw a couple beholders here, but not like the full complement. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of which. Easy peasy. Who dis? Maybe another one running away. So far this is going fairly well for us. It's mostly just Cuisinarts so far. Which are obviously a pretty big deal. But it's really the combination of them and other factors that's going to be really concerning, which we'll probably start seeing soon. I can't just jump here and right here. No. So, I'm going to dive these now because the door is currently closed. There's no open doors over here for them to retreat through. So, fuck, I just opened a door. We're going to kill this one. I don't want to have anybody rotating too far away from me. Fuck. Fine. Okay, that is exploding around here. We're going to pop back over here. That's a dispel. That was a dispel going off. Do I save? I'm not going to rotate out and save, actually. We're gonna be playing a little bit cocky here. Oh god, that was a bad idea. That's so many enemies that can dispel. Ooh, also, I think Guardian Angel rough. We need to cast Protection from Magic at the very least. Protection from Magic is dispel is a magic resist check. So I'm not sure how it applies to your like full party buffs. Fuck me. We're in trouble. Actually, this is very dangerous. Okay, we need to cast Cure Wounds. Get you up. Okay, we're both up. Everybody's up. The concern is that at any moment while people are unconscious, I can just get tagged by a Dispel through the wall. And a Dispel through the wall will just fucking end me. Fuck. God damn. Oh god. It's coming. Okay, we got the Poison Art. We are being extremely cocky here, considering that we still haven't saved any of our progress. I'm going to rotate these out. Or at least rotate them into the next room. Push down. The Greater Liches are the ones that are the biggest threat. Power Liches are less of a threat than Greater Liches. Oh, fuck me. I forgot about you. Because the Power Liches cannot Dispel. Dispel magic is only usable by Greater Liches. So, once you've cleared the Greater Liches from the pack, you don't have to worry about it coming from the Liches. Now, that being said, you do still need to worry about it coming from everybody else. It's legitimately very cocky of me to think that I'm going to be able to clear a path here without anybody dying at any point. Got the para. We still have a couple hours left on that. Was that a Dispel? Yes, it was. So somebody just dispelled me from somewhere, and there wasn't even like an animation for it. So this particular corridor is going to be even more dangerous than it looks. I suspect that Dispel doesn't have a check at all for party buffs. Which means that this variant on Preservation is even more susceptible to shenanigans than the other one is. We're going to just walk over here for now. We're going to get these moved over. I think I should be okay to fight these, but I'm not positive on that. This is a Maddening. So this is the highest tier of eye. Got the para off. Killed it. There we go. So let's sanity. Weakness. Okay. So Arc is going to have to hold off on recasting. So we're going to be casting Haste with Nilira instead for a while. We're in here, right? Yeah. That was the limit. That is a Maddening Eye back there. Okay, we got another one over there. I think I am going to just wait for this to rotate to where I want it to be. It's going to take a little bit. Can I? Yes, okay. So it's now close enough that I can do that. That'll speed it up a bit. Then we just burn it down. Perfect. Okay, so we cleared that. Unfortunately, the next thing that we have to deal with is this room over here. We need to cast some protection spells. I'm wondering if we could just rotate these assholes into this room, but I don't want to even check. Alright. Luckily these traps are not that big a deal. Oh god. Okay, we have a Power Lich here. Normal Lich. Okay, we do have Dispel in play. So let's try to rotate you toward me. Okay, this is a Greater Lich. This is one of the Dispellers. That Dispeller is removed from play. We're going to recast Guardian Angel. We're going to cast Haste. There's several Greater Liches that are being removed from play. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I have somehow aggroed a bunch of the Beholders, question mark? You're not going to go through the... Okay, they're not going to come through where I want them to. Okay. This fireball's fucking me up a bit. So one of the key things that we're looking for right now is basically just to find a section of the map that we can get, like, cleared. That's at its core the thing that is most important for our current situation. So we have one enemy here somewhere, presumably below us. With this one here, we're burning through it. As soon as we can get a spot in here that we're in the green, our life gets substantially safer, because then we can save for the first time. Okay, that is that 3 that can dispel? I believe it is. Okay, I think we've got 3 Greater Liches here. That's a yes. Alright, we have enough HP to survive their hits. So let's go down here. The door here. I think I'm just going to dive this one. I don't think it should take that long for me to find a place that's in the green. This is a very large dungeon, and it's also, like... It's fairly dense. Like, it's a fairly densely populated dungeon, but it's not like the entire dungeon is, like, overlapped on top of itself, right? Like, you have areas of the dungeon that can, in theory, be cleared out. We'll see how it goes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the middle of this room could be cleared out, for instance. Okay, that is a lot of separate small endurance effects. Who's attacking us? Someone from over there. Oh, god damn it. It's someone from the other room. So, we have a bunch of enemies over here somewhere. Hello. These guys have rotated from all sorts of places, I think. So they've rotated in here. Ooh, that's very interesting. Okay, that one is in that tunnel. I'm gonna just jump up here. I think that it's up here. Yes. Oh shit! Okay, we're fine. Whew, boy, that was... Now, we've cleared this pack. We have 16 minutes on haste. We're gonna recast haste. But yeah, it does look like, just meandering around here, we have been moving enemies from this really big room into other rooms, which is interesting. So, like, we've got these all rotated into here. And can I rotate them all the way out into that other room? No, one of them's rotating toward me. I need that to keep rotating the other direction. If I can get them into that other room, then I can just charge straight at them and then fight them in that corner. It looks like they're not moving still. Okay, we're fine. Rotate it in, rotate it in. One more. Let's fucking go. Okay, so we do still have the trap behind us to deal with. Oh, Jesus. That is a lot of deeps. Okay, we're fine. And this is a runner. So, plop to you. This is fine. We have two that are here. Are they too high up to go in? They're not too high to go up here, but they might be too... Did they both come in? No, they rotated out again. Shit. Why are you rotating out? Where are you going? They just fully de-aggroed. Okay. Let's go over here. Try to find this thing. I'm tempted actually to aggro this pack and try to pull some shenanigans with them. Because this pack is apparently maneuverable. And if I can maneuver them to where I want them to be, then that would be very helpful. Like, I think this thing is in this room now. So can I just walk up here and beat you up? Yeah, I can. That's a trivial decision to make. How about you assholes? Can I rotate you in here? You're going to come in? You're low enough that you hypothetically could, but it doesn't look like they're going to. This is interesting. These are in melee range, but unfortunately with the wall here, it doesn't help me much. Let's see here. I have to go over here to get... So I would need to find... How are we doing? I really want to get to the point where I can save. I'm going to try clearing out this other one over here quick. Is this the right way? Yes, I think this is the right way. We're going to try to clear this enemy out. Fairly sure it's above me. This is the wrong way. Oh, is there another enemy group here? Yes. Oh shit, that's a Cuisinart. So we have a Cuisinart in this pack, which is fairly dangerous because we are still sitting on a bunch of enemies behind us. God, can you imagine if I get myself killed here? They are very spooky enemies. They are very spooky. They hit very, very hard. So, let's go. It's plus 55 HP. That's a pretty good amount of HP. Yes, that is in fact some wordplay right there. Let's see. Where the hell am I going? How have I lost track completely of how to get upstairs? Does this just go back to the entrance? Also, is the entrance actually safe, maybe? No. No shot. No shot. Close, but no shot. If we clear out these, I think that the entrance might be cleared out. So... Ooh. You're in here! I might not be able to figure out how to get out, but they can figure out how to get in. That's good enough. Okay. Is there another from here? No. No, don't rotate out. Don't rotate. No, don't rotate out! God damn it. Okay, well, that sucks. Alright, we unfortunately don't have an opening on that one. But we do have them all pretty much in the same spot now. So, how the fuck do I get over there? I don't remember how to get out this east side. Is it on the bottom? It's on the bottom. It's just right here. Right? What is this, though? Okay, this is just leading to here. We've already been there. We don't need to worry about it. Okay, we do have an enemy up here. Who does? Oh, no, never mind. That was just a projectile trap. I'm just trying to get to a safe spot. Let's see. I didn't actually go down here. There's going to be another set of enemies that I need to deal with over here first. Let's see. We're going to recast our power, and we're going to recast Air of the Gods. And hopefully not have it just immediately get removed. Is it casting? You're casting. Preservation. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, this is a concern. Okay, we're chill. This is a normal lich. I shouldn't have hit that one. Oh, this is also a normal lich. We're fine. Okay, this is Deck of Fate. Oh, there's an eyeball here. Okay, that one's toast. We are in the green. We can save the game. Let's go. Ho 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 ho. It's such a huge deal. Oh boy. Okay, now that we've saved, we can go deal with the trap up top here that unlocks this thing. Actually, what does touching this before I activate the thing even do? I don't actually know. It teleports me into a... Ooh, this is good to know about. Okay, we need some recap. Oh, you can't. Is that true? I don't really rest in this game, so I have not played with the edges of the space there. I'm gonna save this under dangerous. I'm gonna just try to jump up this because I think the others are probably out of range now. Yeah. Alright. We're set. That's one more down. Let's see. And we actually are right next to where we need to be. These are the ones that can dispel, I believe. Yes. And you cannot, right? Correct. The Crimson Embers will lead the way, yes. Okay. Nailed it. Okay, we can pop over here. We're going to need to clear this room eventually. So I need to figure out how I want to approach it. I don't want to try to brute force it, I don't think. I don't think it's super feasible to brute force a room like this. Maybe too high or too low. Okay, one of them rotated in. So we could do this like slow and steady. That is a thing that we have the ability to do. I think that I would prefer if I could just get to a place that's safe to save. And, well, maybe not. We've already got 2 rotated in right now. Is that going to rotate in? I don't think so, right? Doesn't look like it. We've got a couple that are rotating out into the other room, so those will be easier to deal with. Those will make this other room easier to deal with it at the very least. Okay, that one is. We need to get it under the lip there. Luckily, there's like a groove, so. Oh, is it going to rotate it? No, it's probably too high, right? It rotated in. Let's go. This is actually a better solution to this room than I think I've ever actually used before. This is a room that's always given me a lot of trouble. So if I can rotate all of the counterclockwise rotations into this tunnel just by kind of standing here and waiting around a bit, that's a fairly big deal. Done. Okay. These are way too high up for me to feel like I'm going to be rotating them where I want them to be. Maybe. I'm just gonna pop over here now. Let's see what happens. Okay, we've rotated them out a little bit. Is that gonna do it? They're still moving toward me for some reason. That's unusual. When they rotate away from the wall. When I do that, that's so strange. This very unusual pathing from them. It's tempting to just like jump at them, but I can't really just jump at them. Yeah, these are behaving very strangely. I think I'm technically a little bit below them in elevation as long as I'm right here. Unfortunately, I think they're going to be too high up. But even here, I'm definitely above them, right? Yeah, I'm north of them where I'm standing right now, I think. They shouldn't be rotating this direction. Okay. Let's go. That's the wrong character to cast that one, actually. We're going to recast Haste manually. Oh, is that going to rotate in as well? I don't think it is. Right. It might, though. Shit. Holy shit. Are you close enough? You're not. Oh, whoa, you're... I have this zoomed out way too much. Oh shit, that one's running? Fuck. I'm gonna chase it. Okay. We're chill. Alright. So, we've taken out one of these packs entirely. That's excellent. So, with this removed from play, this orbiting counterclockwise group, that will open us up to dealing with the liches and making sure that they get their requisite stitches. Done. Okay. So we're going to not go too close to the edge here, because we don't want to aggro the liches and get them moving into this corner the way the other ones were. An arrow left on haste. We're in the green right here. Let's go. So we can save this under normal nightmare again. And we can probably... I can try just jumping down here. This is a terrible idea. I am going to die horribly, but it's going to be funny. I can afford to die horribly because I just saved. Alright, so we've aggroed every enemy in the group. Every enemy in the room is pretty much aggroed now. That is what we have just accomplished. It looks like we do have a greater lich here, and that is going to be causing problems for us. We do have some of those over there, and I'm actually going to rotate over here. I'm going to try. I should have cast my spells. I didn't cast all my buffs. It was very silly of me. We're going to try to rotate these liches out of the room, so that we can fight them individually. Kill this greater lich. That was a bad idea. We're going to recast power cure. Okay. Welcome back, Astro Kitty. Whew. Welcome back. So how about we get our buffs back active? This isn't a great pack to try to rebuff on. Because by the time I actually get into range, I'm probably going to have lost the buffs again anyway. So, can I rotate you in? Probably not. That's a weak one. I could actually just try to brute force what's over there. I'm a little concerned. I should be more than a little concerned, but I'm only a little concerned. I'm actually going to, I think, recast Hour of Power. We're not going to recast our other buffs. We will recast Day of the Gods, though. The goal here is to basically just jump. No, I don't have access to that. Okay, we're fine. We're not fine, because these are... Oh, we're dead. There's a... there's a terrible eye in the back. That's just alienating us. Okay, that's fine. So, that was pretty much expected. God damn it, I didn't save after having killed the liches. Just watch, I'm gonna fuck it up badly now. It's gonna be sad. Whew, look at that damage, actually. Holy shit. Who does? This is just regular liches. Did they rotate out of the room or something? No, I killed them. Before. Okay, I'm actually gonna rotate all the way into this corner. Okay. And cast Power Cure. Oh boy. Oh well, yeah, we're actually gonna fuck this up badly. Okay, interesting. Well, I guess I should have left and saved after I killed all the liches, huh? Because that went substantially less smoothly than it did last time. I think I'm actually just going to jump down here, dive the liches directly. There's not really a large amount of reason that I need them to split up and go their separate ways, right? Okay, we cleared the liches. We are in the green. Having cleared that lich pack, we are now in a much safer position. Instantaneously. So we're going to try to rotate some, but hopefully not all of these enemies out of that room, maybe. I think I should be okay to dive here. I'm going to recast haste. I'm just going to dive this. So this room here is going to have a bunch of enemies in it natively, as well as all of the enemies that I've rotated into here. So we're going to rotate the native ones that are counterclockwise out. We don't actually need to rotate them all the way out, even. Okay, well that was not far enough. I needed to get it a little bit further than that, actually. We can now go over here. We're in the green. We can save the game. And we can start plowing through this room, in theory. I have full mana. Do I want to just cast? No, I'm not going to do it yet. So, are all of the enemies in here still doing... Ugh. Okay. We're going to try to rotate some of these out. Are they going to want to come out? They are starting to gravitate toward their default location, I think. So I think that if I just run this way and aggro them by that mechanism, I should be able to rotate the ones that aren't native to that room out of the room. I'm going to go ahead and save this. We have a Maddening Eye here. Is this the one with Dispel? It is. Yes, the tier 2s cast Fireball. So, I need you to get out of the room entirely. Once they're out of the room, I'm going to run to the north. There we go. And now we just need to rotate them as best we can to a safe position. Okay, once they're in this corner, and honestly, the only one that I need in this corner particularly is the Maddening Eye, but I want to get them all in there anyway. And we can cast Guardian Angel again. Heal up. Heal up. How are we doing on haste? We have an hour left on haste. And it's time to dive. So they're all just chilling right here. Which is right where we want them. That one's toast. We're going to rotate you back into position. And we've now cleared the most dangerous one. The other two are just little ones, I think. So we should be able to just dive up here. I should have cast protection from ice, actually. Okay, so we've cleared that out. We can save the game. And we can clear out the remainder of this pack. And I am just going to dive them right now. This is just a couple of normal liches, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. One of the hardest rooms in this game is done. One of the hardest rooms in the game is done. This is a really, really rough room. So we have dealt with that. We still have several of the hardest rooms in the game left in this dungeon, to be clear. It's not like we're done with the hard rooms in the dungeon. I don't know why this is turned so far to the left. And we can continue on, though. Whew, boy. So, this entire southern section of the dungeon should be cleared now, which is great. We can pop on out of here, I guess. Heal up. Take a shit ton of damage. Huh. Nope. Hey, Giant Riders. We are in the clear. Okay, let's cast a few quick removal spells to deal with the status effects that we have lingering. We almost certainly have Fear on you as well. And there we go. So everyone has their condition reset to good except you. You'll be a little bit off for most of the game. The way has been cleared. Let's go. So now we just need to drag these to where we need them. I don't like the positioning on those ones over there, actually. I'm actually going to dive this. Did I just hit weakness or something? Why am I hitting for such little damage? Probably not, considering I just also hit you. Why? Why can't I jump? Alright, I need to reload. So the jump command just doesn't work on that slope. So I'm going to have to do something a little bit... It was definitely in range that I should have been able to just jump up and kill it, but I couldn't jump. X just wasn't working. So I'll have to be a bit more careful in this particular area. Let's try to get these in a position where they will rotate out. Can I get far enough north of them that they rotate out without triggering everybody on? No, I don't know that I can. Okay. Those are probably going to rotate into a very unpleasant... Oh, I'm actually in the green, so we can just save here. And we can try this and see what happens. Alright, we have way more enemies than we can handle if we try to dive them. So we're not going to be able to dive those. Well, we might be able to if we are able to cast our buffs, but I don't think we're going to be able to get our buffs off. Okay, how many of these are rotating counter? It looks like quite a few. So with the number that are rotating counterclockwise, we should be able to handle this. Can I stay in range? No. Okay. You are Terrible Eye, so we can cast Protection from Fire. Okay. This should be close enough that I can just go around the back. Yes. So it's now going to just rotate toward us. And once it gets into position, we can just punch it in the face until it dies. And that'll be great. And I do also need to remember that their movement speed is massively slower than it is on the mod that I played last time. So that can be both useful and harmful to me. It really just depends on the context. It mostly just means that things take longer to do, but it's mostly good for me. Ooh, that's concerning. I de-aggroed the one in the back, actually, so we have just the Maddening Eye hitting us. Look how much damage you're doing. Ugh. So rough. Okay. I think I'm... Yeah, we're in position. Alright, just waiting for this to get into position, and then we're just going to beat the shit out of it. Oh, that was fast. Okay. So, this is not the optimal situation to be in by any stretch of the imagination. We have a fairly large pack right here. I'm going to see if I can just dive these now. I don't think I can, right? Like, there's... I'm going to also aggro this next pack along the line if I do that. So I don't think I have much choice other than to try to rotate some stuff out. I'd love to be able to get things into a position that I like, but there's only like one more that I can rotate where I want it to be right now. And it's so far away though. So I'm wondering if I should maybe just try to do a run for it and just try to get across to here. Let's see how much damage we take in the crossing. I should have probably cast the buff. It doesn't matter though. There's too much damage coming out of the crossing for me to clear it with my current resources. So I do need... So if I'm diving these as an example, then I'm at least healing myself when I'm doing it. But unfortunately, because they're wandering away from me, it's going to be a hard sell. Let's see. These are rotating which direction? They're rotating counterclockwise. I don't want to rotate them too far counterclockwise because it'll just add them to a bunch of packs that I don't want to deal with later. I need to be above them to get them to rotate the way that I need them to go. So the key is if I could figure out a way to get them to rotate this direction and not run into this wall. The reason these aren't hitting me, by the way, is because they're too far away to actually land a hit. So has this one rotated out? This one's rotated out, I think? Not quite. It's not quite out, but it's close enough. Okay, this is going to work. This is going to work. So we basically are just going to rotate those the way that we need them to rotate. And then we just need to... once we get the first one out, we can just run straight this direction instead of rotating toward them. And then we only take damage from the one that's rotated, and the others can't hit me. And it looks like we're taking... I think these are pretty synced right now. I am enjoying Darkmoor. I find Darkmoor to be a delightful dungeon. Oh, right, I didn't actually recast my buffs. Let's see. Is the Guardian Angel again? Where again? Fuck. But yeah, unfortunately, I just don't have very much HP right now. So since I don't have very much HP to play with, it's interfering with my ability to do what I'm trying to do here. I need to recast Guardian Angel before things get really bad. Is that one fully out? I think that one is fully out. We're rotating down here, and unfortunately they dispelled again. You know what? I'm gonna live with it. We bought Raise Dead for a reason, right? So... we don't have to worry about the thing right now. I am going to cast it with you. Unfortunately, we didn't grab one of the Maddening Eyes. We just grabbed one of the babies, which is suboptimal. We really want to not be eating a bunch of hits and then not grabbing the big one. Both because the big one's going to give us more resources back when we kill it, as well as because it's just kind of wasteful. It does look like there might only be one that's rotating out this time. This is going to be in range to... it can hit me now. I'm going to cast Protection from Electricity. It's now going to rotate to where I want it. We're going to pop over here. Fuck. We're going to live with it. Okay. We're casting Raise Dead. How low are you? You're not that low. Okay. So, we got a little bit out of that. We got one more of the particularly dangerous ones out of the way. Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do to ensure that nobody dies here, just because of the fact that they do have Dispel. So the most powerful enemies here are just going to dispel my my buffs and obliterate me, so... who's hitting me? Is that the one on the right side? So this is a tier 2 and a tier 3 at the same time. If I could cast Protection from Fire, I could conceivably just dive them here, because I think that they are going to both be hitting me at the same time. So, I'm going to recast our power, and we're going to just run straight across here to try to KO this. Okay. Madding Eye is dead. Terrible Eye is in melee range and dead. Okay. Whew. I don't usually think of this transition as being one of the harder parts, but this transition has definitely been one of the harder parts for me right now. This one cannot cast Dispel, so we can do this. I'm glad that we cast Hour of Power there. I think it was fully worth it. But yeah, I like the change of putting the Cuisinarts in here. I think that that's a pretty big upgrade. The parts with the ogres always feels kind of like underwhelming when compared to the rest of the dungeon. So, okay, you're rotating counterclockwise. I don't like that. I want you to rotate clockwise. Clockwise is way easier for me to handle right now. I think I'm actually going to try to dive this. It's fairly low to the ground still. It's low enough. Okay, we got the para. Let's go. So the Maddening Eye is dead. Its ally is... Did it rotate into the wall? It rotated into the wall. Shit. Alright, so we can't kill that until we leave and come back. God, that sucks. Oh, wait, did it actually rotate back up? You're fully out of the map. Okay, this is rotated fully out of the map. It's fine. We can save this. This does mean that I'm not going to be able to save anywhere near there, which is unfortunate. We are going to go over here and try to get some resources back by fighting... Ooh. Okay, we need to grab this before it rotates anywhere dangerous. Okay, Madding Eye is toast. This one can rotate over here. Please go in. No, it's too high. Okay. Luckily, there's a little bit of an elevation dip here, so the default position for it is going to be a little bit more manageable. We'll pop over here, save the game again. And we're going to have to, oh, we can't use a Lloyd's Beacon anymore. Oh, no, we can. We still have one Lloyd's Beacon left. We have the Lloyd's Beacon from here, so we're just going to have to remember that we need to reset that beacon. I'm actually going to reload that. I don't want to do that. That's not how I want to approach this room. I made a fairly major tactical error there, and I'm going to do a cheeky little reload to fix it. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. So, we've currently got the thingers aggroed. And the goal here is to rotate them into these corridors and then just rotate them through these corridors toward us and beat them up. This is fairly easy to manage. Are you going to rotate all the way out that window? Oh, shit. Did you rotate out the window? You rotated all the way out the goddamn window. Alright, never mind. We need to do the other side first. The other side doesn't have a window. Where are you? Okay. I do not want to rotate a half a dozen enemies outside that fucking window. These guys are all going to rotate into a little antechamber. That's fine. It is, in fact, optimal. What is not optimal is for the ones here to rotate out that window. So, we're gonna kill this one here. Once we've taken out this one, we can go... Wait, is there a window there, too? God damn it. I thought there wasn't a window on that side. No! Not like this. Okay, we're going to rotate to here, I guess. This is bad. Mistakes were made. Ugh. Right. On the plus side, we've killed a couple of them, but god, that's gonna come back to bite me in the ass later. We need to jump to the south. Okay, this is rotating this way now. Okay, so it's rotating away from the window. We still have one that's rotating toward the window on the other side. I'm just gonna jump out the window, actually, and jump back in the window over here. Oh, fuck! I missed the window. Okay. This is all fine. Okay, those are all downstairs, I think. So, unfortunately, we did rotate quite a few enemies out of here to a position where I'm going to have to fight them later. That's going to be a pain in the ass when I have to deal with it. But that is a problem for later me to deal with. Perfect. All right, save this. There is a shot that this works. Okay, we're going to rotate these along this wall. Got... just a couple, like, baby eyes, so this is probably no problem. Okay, I should cast protection from cold. We got a pretty sizable donation of SP out of that, so we're looking a little bit healthier. Those are rotating whatever direction they're rotating. They're rotating this way. Actually, if I go down here, can I rotate them against this wall and get them to come to? Yes. I can even probably do it from outside of the range. So... yeah, baby, this is great. Yeah, if these are willing to keep rotating this way, these are terrible eyes, so I can just cast protection from fire. Okay. Now the goal is just to rotate them across to where we need them to be. And it is 3 a.m., I guess. Just cure weakness. We're gonna... I guess we can't recast haste. Okay. Now we can recast haste. I'm gonna do it manually rather than do the other thing. We'll rotate these over. And once they can hit us... oh, that one de-aggroed. I'm gonna dive. Fuck. This one is very de-aggroed. You know, I probably can just rotate to where it is. Done. Okay, so we cleared a couple more of those. That's a little bit more of the southern pack dealt with. And I do think that for the most part, these side areas are going to be the most dangerous portion of this. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, they were rotating over this way because they were de-aggroed. That's fine. I'm gonna rotate south. I want to rotate both of these to where I can kill them. This is a terrible eye. So, oh wait, I need to not be that high. Clarify. I don't want to only rotate this one, I don't think. But I guess that's the world we live in right now. We're rotating this out. Oh shit. I wasn't paying enough attention. My thing wore off. Okie dokie. So you are weak again. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this room really sucks. I'm going to go deal with some of the other rooms. I guess I need to get that maddening eye for, or not maddening. What type? Whatever type it is. Okay. I need to get the fire eye over here dealt with. So let's save it up. And it's retreating, which means that I have to get really quite close to it to re-aggro it. I need it to re-aggro, thank you. We're technically in the green. And then it walks into it. Okay. Oh, right, it costs a lot of SP to heal now. I'm going to take a few steps this way. Alright, we should be able to rotate this all the way into this corner, and we're going to rotate it as close as we can, because I don't really want to take any bonus damage from this thing. The damage it's going to be doing is already going to be bad enough. I shouldn't be doing this. The fireball could potentially hit me through this wall. Okay. I'm going to bait out an attack and then I'm going to charge it. Okay. Let's go. It's dead. Perfect. Okay, we have a little bit of HP to play with. We've cleared out a little bit more of the southern section. The southern section does have another entire, like, another set over there to deal with as well. But hopefully, if I can deal with some of the ones over here. Which direction are you rotating? Oh, right, yeah, you're off the wall. Ouch. It's actually very tempting to try to dive these corners. We're not going to do it because we have these over here. We're going to get these to where we want them. Okay, these are rotated out. Those are also rotated out. Shit, we should deal with those first. Okay, floating eye. Okay, we need to get out here and back inside before they get a chance to rotate out. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we've cleared all of the eyes from this section. We can jump down here. Let's go save, because that's a fairly mechanically troublesome part. And I think we're going to go downstairs. I think downstairs is a good choice. I don't want to go downstairs yet, though. I actually don't want to go downstairs because I want to burn through all of these now. So I think I think they use either magic damage or energy damage depending on type. We're gonna dive these. And I don't even have the buff cast because I'm a dope. So people are definitely gonna die here. Guardian Angel's up. And these rotated out. Okay, that's convenient. Okay. Greater Lich is toast. Let's go. Okay, so saving this. By saving this, I mean healing up. And did we aggro a bunch of things from that we can rotate using stairs? This is the location. My guess is yes, I must have because they're not there. So unfortunately, though, oh, I do have enough. I have enough to jump. We're gonna try to jump. I should just save. I should just save. Oh, especially because I actually don't have the ability to move it from end of here. Oops. I don't have the ability to jump twice. I'm just gonna dive. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Got the para. Okay, we have another Power Lich over there. That's a Fireball spell. Those are out in the wild. I don't have... Oh no, I don't have jump, do I? I do have jump. We're fine. That's in this corner. We're going to jump up there. We're going to burn that one down first. And I think this will give us enough mana to jump across. I shouldn't have come in through this side. I should have come out the front entrance. Let's go. Fucking nailed it. Alright. So this center room here we've actually cleared out. I am pretty happy with that showing. That went, I think, pretty well. We definitely have like the brute force necessary to get through like lich rooms and things like that. The big concern is absolutely going to just fundamentally be dealing with these exterior areas where you're just taking hits and hit after hit after hit after hit, and they have the ability to dispel your buffs, and like it's a whole thing. That was not where we were supposed to be. So we're gonna pop over here. Let's see what we have available. And then golden. Okay, so this section, we've got the exterior portion here done. Now we just need to go downstairs. Hopefully downstairs we don't run into too much trouble. I think we'll be okay. The Cuisinarts are always a huge problem. But speaking of Cuisinarts, but despite the fact that they're like a huge problem, they actually have so much HP that I can really lifesteal a lot off of them and drain a ton of mana off of them as well. So these sections will be very good for getting back resources for dealing with the exterior. And actually, I think I've regenerated enough resources in just these 2 packs. I'm going to immediately head back outside and we're going to start pulling some more. So it's just going to be go outside, clear some more of the exterior, come back downstairs, get some more mana back, wash, rinse, repeat. So we're just going to be popping back and forth. So we can go ahead and cast Protection for Electricity. I don't think it'll make that big of a difference. But, because these do cold damage, the ones that do thinger damage are... Luckily, they will keep attacking me and keep coming toward me while we're technically in the green. So that does help me a lot. We'll be able to clear most of this without too much trouble, I think. Certainly without too much risk of instant death or anything like that. It's just once we get to the last bits in either side where we are going to be presumably aggroing a billion enemies all at once, that things get really rough. That took so long for it to bother to attack me. Done. And we're now in the green. Perfect. So, also clearing the stuff that's right here has saved us a lot of... okay, we've got something aggroed. We're just going to stand here. They are too far away, I guess. I'm not going to go this way. Oh, never mind, I will. So these are now aggroed properly. It looks like it is 2 mid-tiers on the left and 2 very low tiers on the right. I don't think I can safely... Oh, actually, no. It's just 1 mid-tier on the left. The other one is also is a weak one. All right. Okay, we've rotated this out. We're going to dive this one first. Okay, and then that also will start the process of getting these 2 in range. Unfortunately, these 2 are very desynced, so it's going to take a while for the other one to rotate down. Okay, now we can go this way. That went farther than I thought it did. I could have actually saved myself 1 attack. Okay. Nailed it. So, that's done. We're going to rotate out here. We're going to save the game again. How are we doing on... Haste is about to wear off. I'm going to go ahead and recast haste manually. 2 hours is a fairly long time considering where we are. And once we've dealt with these exterior enemies, we have one Maddening Eye here. We have another one in this pack over here. God damn it, I just aggroed the other pack. And... Okay, this one's rotating this way, so at least it's easy to deal with. They live forever and ever. You can listen to me dying horribly. I actually might be able to deal with them on this pile here. So I think I'm going to try to tag this on the pile, because there's no reason for me to just eat hits from this Maddening Eye for ever. You know what I mean? Like, we might as well... Oh, we got Para. Let's go. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this one we are not going to be able to tag right now. Okay. Cast this. Get this up. I'm going to recast Guardian Angel. We're going to rotate this one out. You know what? We don't need to rotate this one. This one, we can just dive. So we can dive this one. Oh, it's dead. I thought it was paralyzed. Melted so fast. And... Okay, there we go. Done. Okay, so that's another one of these cleared. That's one more Maddening Eye, so one less enemy that can dispel. So that's great. And this is going pretty well so far. This is going fairly well, I think. We still have a lot of friends to deal with over here. You're rotating the way that I want you to. So I think this one, we are just going to wait for it to rotate to us. Is that far enough? I think this is close enough. Because we can just rotate straight south, pretty much. And then intercept it here, and then we don't really need to get that close. Okay, that one is going to be a pain in the ass. Can I just jump up there? I don't know if I can jump that high. We're going to find out. Because if I could just jump up here... Oh! Well, you know, that would have worked better if I hadn't fucked up the jump. That was a mistake. Alright, well, that's fine. We're rotating it toward the wall. I deserve this. I fully deserve the punishment that I'm currently receiving. As this thing just beats the ever-loving shit out of me. I even got in melee range with it. But I started moving forward too fast, which cut off my vertical velocity. So I think we're low enough on resources now that we're going to stop clearing the exterior and go back inside. Maybe. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. Because we're also far enough away now from where we can save that I'd like to clear some more of the bottom passage here. If I can clear more of this passage, then we can hopefully get a little bit of a increase to our range here. There we go. So let's save it up. We got 55 mana to play with. It's plenty. Plop up in here. Jump, by the way, one of the most important spells in the game for a run like this. Once you get access to jump, a lot of stuff becomes feasible that wouldn't be feasible before. go. Oh, we're in the green fully right here. Holy shit. Nice. That's good to know. So that means that we probably just cleared out a boatload of space for ourselves. You gonna move? You're not gonna move. You're in a corner. Fuck. I missed. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we've got that room over there. And we've got this room over here. And I think we have enough resources again. We're fairly healthy. We are going to... Should I remove the insanity? Not really, right? It's not a big deal. The insanity... We have like 20 days to deal with. We're fine. We're fully fine. So, where was the exit again? I walked right by it, didn't I? It's like here? Yes, okay. So, we can now drop down here again. Let's see how far we can get before we get out of the green when we get down here. We're going to have to deal with this enemy here for a while. That's a lot of enemies that have been aggroed actually over there. It's kind of surprising. Let's see what this maddening enemy. Yeah. We're going to save. Pop over here. Okay, so this is great. We've got a maddening eye rotating the way that we want it to rotate. And we can dive it soon, but we're not quite there yet. Shit, did this one... It went on the other side of this. That's not great. I don't think it makes a big difference. Okay. I think we're in okay shape here. I am going to cast Protection from Electricity, and we're going to dive immediately. Protection from Electricity is very cheap, so even if the spell doesn't last very long, it just has to survive like one attack, right? Like if an enemy attacks once, it's probably worth it. So, oh right, we need to recast Wizard Eye. And we can start rotating this down toward us. Wait, is this the... Oh, this is the thing. Okay, well, that was silly of me. I could have actually just come over and killed it here. Oh, I don't have Protection Price. Need to recast Protection from Cold. I'm so happy that everyone's immune to sleep. Okay. Nailed it. Save it up. And what else do we have over here? We've got 21 minutes of haste. We're going to recast that. We have Terrible Eye. Are there any more Maddening Eyes even in this pack? That's interesting. I'm going to cast Protection from Fire. And I'm gonna cast Day of the Gods. I think it's unfortunate. I'm actually gonna go dive this. We're diving this one. That will aggro. We're diving this. There's a bunch more behind this corner. We just aggroed so many enemies. This is a bad idea. Going over here. Rotate to where I want you to, please. We're not going to use you for this. We are going to use you for this. Okay, we are in the green again. So we aggroed some enemies over here, kind of on a technical level, but not in a practical level. We have at least one maddening. We have... Oh shit, I didn't get back far enough. Oopsies. We have these two that are going to rotate toward us. We have... I think just one more Maddening Eye to deal with. So, but the Maddening Eyes are dangerous because of the ability to dispel, but they're not actually necessarily the most dangerous to deal with for me right now. Like, clearing out those will not prevent me from being at very high risk. I'm still going to be at very high risk even with those down. Because, and it looks like there are more than one. I think there's 3 that I can see right now. Okay, so goal with these is to rotate them toward us. And then I think once we've cleared these two, we're going to... we're going to have to go to the other... We're going to have to go deal with stuff downstairs for a while. Just to get some more resources back. We don't have a lot of resources left on Nalira in particular. So we're going to save the game. I can't save now. We're going to get a little bit further away, and then we're going to save. We're currently directly below a giant pack of liches. So we're all set. We actually still have Day of the Gods active on everybody, which is kind of cool. So, and we've cleared, we haven't even cleared half of the Beholder packs, which is kind of funny to think about. Can I get you all rotated to a useful position? I don't think so. Though I am tempted to clear this side first. Let's see what I can do over here. Let's get saved. I want to see how many enemies I have to deal with over here. Because the problem is that some of them are just rotating off of the map. Like, we have several that have rotated off the map entirely. Is that 2 Maddening Eyes? No, those are just 4 eyes. We're fine. So we have 2 Maddening Eyes in the back, I believe. The goal with these is just to rotate them close enough to us that we can deal with them over here. Oof, this is rough. Yeah, this is why... Oh, no, they rotated out. They can't all rotate out. No. Did they rotate out? You're here somewhere. Come here, you fucker. There you are. Jesus. Okay. Rough. Okay. Yeah, we're done dealing with these fuckers for now. Because we just rotated another one out of the map entirely, which is not what I want. So that's another one that we're going to have to deal with later. Unfortunately, I was thinking that I only had to deal with that with the ones that are rotating clockwise, but it looks like they can that both types can rotate out of the map in that spot, which is rough. I do not want that. I wonder if I could rotate some of these into the building. I wonder if I could just aggro these and rotate them into the building here. I'm not going to try it right now because I need to go regenerate some resources by going downstairs and beating on some stuff, but we will see. Hopefully we can find some liches to pick on, because this dungeon is not terribly well designed for liches to be able to do their stuff. There's a lot of tight corners that you can use to really pound into liches. So if you want the liches to get the stitches, it's very good dungeon for that, you see. Okay. I need to recast my most important buff. Guardian Angel's recast, so we're fine for now. Why did I go for it? That was very silly of me. There aren't any Cuisinarts in this pack, I don't think, so... Oh, they're just chilling up here. Gotcha. Look at that. Look how much regen we got off of this pack. We're just back up to full resources, basically. Oops, I just walked on the thing. Speaking of liches... These are greater liches, so they could dispel me, but those two didn't. I'm assuming that this is also a greater lich. Done. Look at that. We've got full mana on our healer. And we can save the game. And we can go... I think I'm going to try to clear... the northern area. I think one thing that I find disappointing in this game as a rule is that there aren't... It's often not feasible to really brute force an area by just burning through a lot of resources because Power Cure is such a bad spell. Power Cure heals for an okay amount of damage, but it honestly is so weak relative to the other healing spells because of the fact that it just takes so long to recover from and doesn't really give you that much healing overall. The total healing is if you're healing 4 targets, right, if every single target is being healed, I think it's only like a little bit stronger than Cure Wounds, but Cure Wounds has a very, very fast recast time, right? It's very easy to pop it, whereas Power Cure, in addition to just being extremely mana inefficient, is also not very recovery time efficient. So it ends up not being nearly as good of like healing throughput as you'd think. And it's bad for dealing with burst damage because burst damage is generally single target. So like you don't need to heal everyone back up. You need to heal the person who just got pounded back up, which is a very different usage case than it's really designed for. Just the way that damage happens in this game makes Power Cure fairly weak. In addition to the fact that it's not that strong to begin with. Okay, we need this thing to die. We got it dead. We have another one attacking from behind. Oh god, is this the maddening? Oh shit, I didn't realize that this was still attacking from behind. Oh, we're boned. We're fully boned. We can potentially paralyze it. If we paralyze it, we're okay. But we're not going to do it, I don't think. Come on. I believe in you, Ark. Nope. Okay. I didn't realize that I was eating hits from 2 of the Maddening Eyes. That explains why that was such a bad... that pull was going so badly. Whew. Okay. So if we can clear this pack, then we'll be in good shape. How much does first aid do right now? It doesn't do enough to justify outside of extreme circumstances, I don't think. Intensely expensive. Okay. So one thing that I can do... Oh, did I de-aggro that one? It looks like I de-aggroed that one. Okay, that's fine. So if we've de-aggroed that one, then we basically just need to rotate these into position. Nope, the other one's attacking as well. Okay, we've got it out of aggro range again. Okay, we are going to cast Power Cure. So much damage coming out. If I had more people with Power Cure, I guess I could get a pretty decent amount of burst out of it. It's just not a great spell on its own. It needs like multiple people with access to it to like really get much benefit out of it. Though it will also be a bit better. It doesn't scale that great. It scales okay. Alright, we're just going to dive this one here. And by dive, I mean we're going to let it come to us. And then we'll dive it when it gets into the range where it's actually hitting us. We have a Terrible Eye over here. Nothing super dangerous. So I think once we've cleared this enemy here, we'll be mostly done with this north side. How are we doing on haste? Haste has a long time. All right, we're gonna dive. But yeah, this is also a dungeon where you want to just equip everyone with leather. Equipping everyone with leather will dramatically increase your survivability for this. I am just diving. We're going to see what happens. These don't move very fast, so I can actually dive the ones on the left before they get out of range. And the ones on the right are moving toward a wall that I can dive them into. So I think I can grab the two dangerous ones. I think that one's dead, actually, not paralyzed. Okay, that one's toast. Okay. Whew. Wait, did they rotate back into the map? They got back into the map! Oh, that's great, and also terrible, because that means that I now have to deal with those two as well. This is an issue. Fuck. I didn't recast the thing because I'm a dope. Let's cast Raise Dead with you. We will immediately follow up with casting Guardian Angel as opposed to healing. Then we will heal. That way we don't run the risk of getting burst down again. Let's see here. We have a lot of incoming damage here. God damn it. God, this is rough. Alright, so that's good to know that this pack is going to be... Oh shit, I'm dead. There's no shot, I don't think. We're going to be so negative, and I'm not going to have enough mana regen to deal with it, I don't think. But maybe. Come on. Ugh. We don't have quite enough mitigation to handle that. So, that's good to know. We can actually rotate these back onto the map. This one's rotated back on the map already? Okay. They have also rotated onto the map. Okay. This is so weird. Okay, we need to... I need to recast Guardian Angel because it's apparently about to wear off. Shit. I let that thing rotate out of range, which means that it's now going to be beating on me for so much fucking damage. Okay, that one's dead. No! Why? Why are you not rotating? Rotate in! In, you fool! Okay. How dare you? Okay, so this one we're just going to try to rotate into position. The other one is still rotated out of the map. But hey, at least we don't have like an entire gigantic pack that's rotated out of the map that we have to come back and deal with later. We just have the one that we have to come back and deal with later. Did this rotate? That rotated back onto the map! Okay! I don't think I've ever seen an enemy rotate back onto the map after I've rotated them off before. That's very cool. Okay. So... Okay then. We are going to go back downstairs. We're going to clear some more enemies out, and we are definitely going to go save. So there's got to be something fairly close here. What is that we need to deal with here? I guess it's got to be something over here, maybe. Yeah, it's going to be down here. I haven't actually cleared out any of this side, I don't think. So I have enough to jump through the window, so we're going to just do that. Okay. Now then, we have cleared through you. Da, da, da. We're going to go over here. We're going to aggro whatever's next. There might be some stuff in this room. Not quite, but close enough. It's at least aggroable from this room. Actually, just gonna try to. Oh no! Enemies running away. My greatest weakness. No. Okay. Walking away from me. No. Let's see. We still got an hour left. We're fine. Okay. That's dealt with. Who else is in this room? Got a couple of eyes here. I'm actually just gonna dive them. That way we don't have to worry about them too much. Okay, we have aggroed the enemies there, which is interesting. I wasn't actually expecting that to happen. I wasn't expecting the enemies to aggro through that wall. Because I haven't removed the force field yet. So... I don't remember where the force field is. Is the force field currently in play? Oh shit, who? Oh god. please. That was very funny. Oh god, I'm all the way over here. Mistakes were made. I keep just like not paying enough attention and just walking straight on the traps. I do think I don't know how many times they will spawn on those traps. They might spawn an infinite number of times, but they might also not. Let's go clear out the Cuisinarts, and I'm going to try not to aggro the enemies over here yet, if I can avoid it. I'm not even going to go into that room yet. We're going to go over here quick. Because this seems like the area that's more likely to get me a more convenient save point. Gotta be enemies around here somewhere. There we go. So, no Cuisinarts, just a couple of Death Knights. They're still not in the green. Got a trio of Death Knights. And we are now in the green. So, we've cleared the north side of this area, which means that we can rotate out. We should be able to go deal with these enemies over here now. We should have enough resources for that fairly trivially. So, we have 42 minutes left on haste. We're going to recast haste manually. We're going to pop over here. We're going to jump out the window. On the plus side, Dispel is a fairly rare cast. I don't know if they changed the cast rate on it for this mod, but why am I all the way in range for them to beat on me when I could, you know, do something sensible instead? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and drop down here. Those are not in range yet, so we are gonna deal with this one first. We just had our spell cat wear off, so let's cast Preservation again. We will cast another Power Cure. We are going to cast Cure Wounds on a couple of people. And we're going to start spamming Cure Wounds because it's a great spell. Okay, that one's down. And that was causing problems for me. We are now in the green, and in addition to being in the green, we've also cleared out the enemies that rotated off the map. That is a fairly big deal. The enemies that rotated off the map were going to cause untold amounts of issues for me later. Where, okay, it would have required that I walk out of the dungeon and walk back, but that's untold damage from me having to walk out of the dungeon and then come back. It was, and though when I come back, you know, they can just rotate off the fucking map again, so there is that. So, untold! Impossible to deal with the consequences of such a thing. I think that we're going to deal with the upper level. We're going to deal with this level over here, actually. And I think I want to try to do it before I even deal with these things over here. So let's see if... Can I get far enough that I get into the green if I just go south? Yes, I can. So, we're now able to get a save right outside of this room. My goal right now is to basically pull all of the beholders in this room to where I want them to be. Because if I can clear the beholders first, the liches will be easier to deal with later. So, I don't see anything special in this room anymore. There might also be a boss or something up here. Okay, I'm going to immediately dive toward these to make sure that they don't rotate out of the building entirely. Okay, that's that done. Okay. So we have a Deck of Fate, we have Armageddon, which we can't use. Deck of Fate, Armageddon again, and Armageddon again. So we've got a fairly large number of enemies. Maybe I shouldn't deal with the ones inside here yet. Can I get below you? Yes, I can. Does it matter? Not a lot, honestly. No, I need you to go back to the wall. I don't think I can rotate these into this area. Like, I don't think that's a thing I can do. But I think I can potentially... I think I'm too high. If I had to guess, I would say I'm probably too high for this to even be terribly useful. But we're going to find out. Okay, it's not 3 a.m. I just let haste it off, I think. Are they going to rotate past? It looks like they're rotating past. Yes. They're rotating past that door. So we're going to rotate over to this door. See how high up we are. I don't think we're high enough up. Yeah, we're not high enough up to just comfortably beat on these guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to do something a little funky and fresh. We are going to recast our power. We already have Day of the Gods. And we're actually going to jump at these in the hopes... God damn it, I missed. So this is just going to burn us down. We don't have the survivability to survive this fight. Okay, we're going to reload this. We are going to rotate some of these enemies out. Let's get back up here quickly. This portion of it is a whole lot of nothing. So we need to rotate over here. We can dive this. Okay. Clear you. And then these two are the ones that we're going to focus on for right now. We basically are looking to rotate these two far enough that I can manage them. And if I can just clear these two on their own, those two are moving too fast. Can you do that? Okay, we're good. We're golden. I think they're not going to rotate. As long as I'm above them, I think that we're chill here. They're going to rotate now over to the part where I want them to be. Okay, we do have a Maddening Eye in that. We're going to just dive down here. The goal being to get, like, basically out of range. And I'm not going to save because they are still aggroed. I'm going to get down a little bit lower. And the goal right now is to get them to really latch themselves into a wall, like this one. So with them here, they should be pretty deep into this wall. And then as long as I don't get to the left of them, we should be golden. Right here. Done. So, that one's cleared. We've got one of the Maddening Eyes in this next pack dealt with. But in addition, we have proof of concept for not quite single pulling, but for clearing this pack by basically just getting them to rotate to where I need them to be. This pack is pretty isolated. If these guys are the ones that I think they are, I might be able. Come on, I need you to latch onto me, friend. Please, I need you to re-aggro. Thank you. All right, at least one of them did. The other one did not. Okay, they both re-aggroed. Perfect. We can actually just dive over here, I think. I think we're far enough away from the other packs that that'll work fine. Dive you. Okay. And I am going to dive over here. This is potentially dangerous, but it's fine. We're all set. We're back in the green. We've killed off another pair. We have only 15,000 enemies left in that pack. So, no problem whatsoever. It is midnight again. We don't have anywhere pressing to be, which is nice. But we are going to get a weakness proc in a short bit. I could be casting haste, but I don't think that it's super important right now. There's actually a lot of buffs that I could be casting that I don't think are super important for clearing these. The big ones are the 3 that I have cast already, so we're going to pop over here, and let's see if we can get some more of these going where we want them to be. It does look like some of them are rotating. Yeah, it looks like we've got a large portion of this pack rotating around. So that's like 6 or 7 enemies probably. No, that's probably closer to 10 actually. There's at least 5 there. No, I think it might just be 7. I have a suspicion that it's more than 7. I can count 7 individually, but I think that it might be more than that. We'll just have to see. So we're rotating down here, and we've got way more enemies in this pack than I would have wanted to have pulled, honestly. So, is there a way I can get some of these out of the pack? I might actually be able to de-aggro the ones that are here. No, right? No. Let's see. Let's just get these buried into the wall over here. See how it goes. They are fairly far apart from each other, and I can just de-aggro and save. So, let's see. We have a Terrible Eye and a Flying Eye here. We actually have 2 Terrible Eyes. I'm going to cast haste for this. Unfortunately, I have to just kind of wait for these to re-aggro. And they're moving so far away from where I need them to be. You know what? I'm actually just going to jump up at them. Let's fucking go. Okay, we cleared out 1. And is that a Terrible Eye? No, that was just flying. We're fine. Alright. We're going to rotate further away, but hopefully still in range of this one. There we go. So these ones we will re-aggro when we jump over here probably, but we might not, it depends. They're a bit finicky when they de-aggro. So, but the goal here is to not let them rejoin the rest of the group. We want them to retain their aggro status. Okay, we've got 3 of them on us right now. We should be able, I think, to... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, got this one dealt with. These 2 are in position to die. Well, they were in position to die. They're not behaving. I'm too high up when I'm on this platform. When I'm on the platform, the fact that I'm at higher elevation means that they're trying to go up, which interferes with their movement toward the thing. Toward the corner, which forces them down. So, we have cleared a few more of those. And I do think that once we've cleared this pack, the rest of the dungeon will be relatively simple by comparison. This is a huge pack of enemies. They have the ability to dispel. They have pretty gargantuan amounts of damage. They're just really, really dangerous. So I'm going to pop into this corner. We're going to see if we can get any more of them to rotate out. And I think we can. We've got at least 4 rotating the way we want them. And I'm not sure how we're going to deal with the ones that rotate clockwise yet. I think we're probably just going to have to rely on the fact that they tend to split up quite a bit. And once they've split up, we can just comfortably single pull them and do their business. With them all rotating the same direction, it's actually much more easy to get the single pulls going, because you don't have to worry about the others hitting you while they're going in a different direction entirely. So we got a few of these. We're going to pop over here. They're actually far enough out now that I can already just go over here. I don't need to pull them all the way to the entrance of this building. I can just go to the entrance of the building myself. Now that they're... I'm going to de-aggro them, aren't I? And then they might not re-aggro in a timely manner. It's fine. We're going to try going here. We're going to save it up. And we're going to dive these... How many maddening? We have at least one maddening eye in this pack. It's aggroed already. That's good. That's very good for me. So, at the very least, the maddening eye is going to go into position. Oh, we got the para. Let's go. Okay, this is a weak one. Cleared. Perfect. We're in the green. Let's go. So, we can save this. How many of you assholes are left? Probably 6 trillion or so. Okay. Do I have anybody else who I've aggroed that will rotate the way that I want them to? Oh, these two, I can actually just pull down here, can't I? I just rotate like this. They're already aggroed. They will naturally rotate to where I want them to go. I can even stay out of range for part of the pull. Not for very long though. I'm going to rotate up a little bit. We don't have a lot of resources to play with here. I guess we do, technically. Okay. If you want to be really technical about it, we have a decent amount of resources on the Paladins. The Paladins do not heal for nearly as much. Nowhere near the throughput that we have out of... Oh, God. Come on. Why? That was very weird. Okay. That one's done. And let's go clear out some more... liches? Question mark? No, we're not going to clear out some liches. We're going to actually aggro this thing, and we're going to start clearing the packs over here. So we've now gotten to the point where we've cleared enough of these things over here to accomplish some of our objectives. And now I just need to... I shouldn't have done this from here. That was very silly of me. We're going to change up our strategy. That was very silly. I don't think the liches will kill us. I don't think the liches can hit. Yeah, we should be fine once we have cleared the beholders. So basically what we're doing is we're just diving here, and then the beholders will actually rotate over to these corners, and the ceiling is low enough here that we can just beat on them in the corner. And, okay, is this... Okay, we need to not just eat the attacks from the others. So I think I am going to just be patient. I don't have that many resources to play with. So being patient is fine or whatever, you know. I can sit still for 3 seconds. That's a thing I can do. So the basic gist is that I'm looking to get all of the enemies that can fly that are in this pack to rotate. Oh, somebody's rotated into my ring. That's interesting. To rotate into one of two corners. So they can rotate to here, or they can rotate to here, depending on whether they're clockwise or counterclockwise. But neither of those groups have the ability to actually hit me until I expose myself to them. So we should be able to basically get ourselves into a corner here, and I think we can do this in such a way that we don't have to worry about basically like any of their attacks. This pack over here, I think we can just go after right now. Oh, did they rotate? Oh, wait. Are they moving? No. Huh. This is going to be made a little bit more difficult. We're going to just jump at them, I guess. I'm not far enough out. I need to take another step. We're fine. Oh, I didn't recast my buff. Oh, that was silly of me. It's fine? Question mark. Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, let's cast Raise Dead. We will cast Heal. We will recast. Oh, Jesus! I'm gonna die, aren't I? You can cast it. We're fine. Okay, fine. We're chill. We're chill. Okay. Well, that was not how that was supposed to go. It's supposed to go easier, but I guess the actual positioning on this is a lot harder when okay, the positioning on this is a little bit more finicky than it usually is, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and cure weakness. We need to recast. No, we don't. We don't need to recast that. We do need to recast our other defense buffs, probably. Oh, these rotated? Let me take a look. Okay, it looks like the ones that were in the back, we aggroed but hadn't moved into position yet. So let's go ahead and do this. So we now have an idea of the positioning that we need to take in this location as well. Okay, we have something that we're hitting. There we go. Nailed it. Okay, so we cleared those out, and is that flying? I don't think so. So, we have now cleared out all of the beholders in this room, I believe. Looks like there's one that's there. Is that running away from me or something? What is happening with you? Oh, that motherfucker is running from me. Oh, that's a problem. This is a huge room. This is such an enormous room, and it's running from me. No. Oh, God. I don't know if I'm going to be able to deal with that without resetting it, but we'll hopefully be able to. Okay, so we've cleared through here. We're going to go save up the game, and we are going to... Actually, you know what I'm going to do before anything else? There's no reason to. We're about to fight a bunch of things that cause insanity. Once we've cleared this exterior area, welcome home. Live forever. Now, now you have visuals again. Let's see here. Let's go to... Let's recast our primary buffs. These 3 buffs are just so critically important. I guess I could cast Protection from Magic, but it's not really that relevant. We will recast Guardian Angel, make sure that that's active. And now we have to deal with this really big pain in the ass room that... that I may or may not have come up with a super cool and elegant solution to at some point, but I don't remember. Okay. God, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Oh boy. I feel like removing the beholders from this area would be one of the greatest quality of life improvements that anyone could do in this game. I guess it's not that big a deal for most people, though, because most people just don't bother with these corners. Because why would you? They're... Oh, God. Like, why bother coming over here? There's nothing here except for death. There's nothing for you here, heroes. Only death awaits you if you continue on this path. Alright, goal is to get that Maddening Eye in position. God damn, look how many there are over here. How do I ever clear this place? I mean, I guess I usually don't have to deal with homing projectiles, so there is that. There's the fact that the enemies are actually hitting me, which they normally would have no shot of hitting me. But, like... God damn. Yeah, I guess it's pretty much just that, right? Like, you just rotate them out. It's just slow. It's slow and tedious. God damn. This is a problem. They have so much damage because this is two fairly big ones, and we have such a long wait before they get into position. Oh god! Please stop. And I need to recast Guardian Angel, even though they might just remove it immediately. Oh fuck me! I'm gonna die before they even reach me. Before they even reach the point where I can fight them, I'm just going to die to the damage. This has definitely earned its place as the most hated dungeon in the game, I think. Like, it comes by it, honestly. I like the dungeon overall. I think that it's a pretty good dungeon. And I don't even actually mind this section of the dungeon, because I feel like it's, like, the detritus of, like, all these failed experiments or whatever. And it's not meant to be rewarding. You don't have any reason why you need to come over here. And... it's garbage and unpleasant to deal with, which is fitting for, like, the garbage dump of the abominations created in this place. So I think it's appropriate. But because of the fact that it seems so difficult to learn the lesson that you could just not. You could just... Look, you see all this? You see all this? Look, listen to me. Look. You could just not. You could just not. You should just not go there. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go in that corner. It's fine. Just leave them there. Don't worry about it. But no, unfortunately, I made a set of rules, and we're following the rules. But you could just leave them. Just don't do it. You have this really satisfying dungeon, and then you have this corner. This one corner. Which is incredibly unpleasant. I'm actually not entirely sure. This corner feels extremely overtuned. I think that something close to half of the beholders in the entire dungeon are in this corner. This corner has, I think, something around the lines of, like, somewhere between 30 and 50% of all the beholders in the dungeon are in that corner. It is very confusing. I always forget just how extreme this corner is, right up until I see the corner, and I'm like, oh yeah, this place is fucking crazy. Why is this like this? And I don't know. Like, I get the impression that this place and the other one that we dealt with earlier are basically like waste disposal sites, functionally. Where it's like, okay, well, we've got all these floating eyes that we have so many of them, and we don't know what to do with them. We're just going to dump them over here. It is much as you can expect any sort of like internal lore logic to any of the design decisions for the game, which you shouldn't expect too much of like in-game justification for, or in-lore justification for it. I am going to pop out of here And I'd like to get I'd like to start clearing that main area there. We are currently fairly heavily injured, and if I can clear out that spot, I can at least... It just takes so long to get here, too. God damn. I'm just realizing, like, even with jump to get through these windows, I have to, like, rotate past the entire dungeon, and then jump up here. Oh, actually, do I need to hit this thing? I think I might need to hit this thing. I'm gonna pop over here. I'm gonna tag this because I think I might need to hit this before I activate the thing. I don't. Okay, we're fine. I was thinking that I had to tag that to like get into like a trap area, but no, it just takes me to a place that I've already been to. Because the first one leads to an actual trap. Alright, goal here is to get a little bit more resources. Okay. I'm also curious, we haven't seen any bosses or anything around here. Okay. So we've got a bunch of liches over here. I'm gonna see what happens if I tag the thing. I think currently they can't get through the force field. And even once they can get through the force field, they still can't... Are you red now? Yes, you are. Okay, way's been cleared. Why am I standing still in the middle? Yep. What a roster of perfectly sane individuals, indeed. Hey, things are going very well for us right now, okay? Things are going great for us. We have cleared out most of this dungeon. We might not even have another day that we have to spend. It's 9 a.m. There's no shot that it's going to take another day. That last room is actually pretty rough. I could see it happening, actually. I'm going to rotate these into this next room. Do we want them in that next room? No, not really, actually, but that's okay. Clear that out. I'm actually going to walk over here. I'm going to rotate this one out. These are rotating away from me right now. So if I go down here, I can... Can you all figure out where I'm pointing by doing this? Absolutely not. There's no way that you can figure out. If I can go... Okay, we've got a Greater Lich here. So if we're down here, then we can rotate them to where we want them. And I think that we can just pick on you right now. Yeah, and basically we can just rotate them in, pick them off 1 by 1, or 2 by 2, or 3 by 3, or however many actually end up coming in here. It does look like a lot of them are going to be in those corners, which is fine. We can deal with them as they go. Done. Okay. Done. Okay, we have another Greater Lich here. Peekaboo. And peekaboo. Okay. So, we're getting a little bit more resources that we can use against those goddamn beholders. Do I want to activate some more of these traps over here, maybe? Potentially. Okay. So let's clear out some more of this dungeon. I didn't want those things to all rotate in on me, so let's walk on this. Okay, we got 3 of them spawned. Okay. Oh. I don't know if I can respawn them repeatedly from this or not. Okay. Okay, we cleared these. Anybody in here? Yes, actually. Okay, toasted. Oop. Heroism. There we go. Oh, we're in the green here. Nice. Okay. So much of this dungeon is clear now. We're getting so close. And by close, I mean we've done about half of the time that it's going to take clearing this dungeon out. Because that one corner is going to take so long to clear. It's going to take so long. Oh, that corner is such a damn nightmare. All right, we're going to check something here. It does look like this still works. That's interesting, by the way, that there's a thing in there over there. The reason that these aren't attacking me right now is because they're dumb. And I don't think I need to explain it any further. Okay. So basically the way that this works is that there's a thing that is usually here that blocks you from moving. But the way that they programmed it, when you remove the actual wall that prevents you from the force field, it doesn't. The AI still thinks that it doesn't have line of sight to you. So, because the AI thinks it still doesn't have line of sight. Oh, actually, it still doesn't have line of sight now that I think about it. This thing's hitting the force field. So the force field isn't gone? It's just, I can move through it, but it's not gone? Oh man, that's OP. This is even more overpowered than it usually is. Wow, I don't think I've ever gotten myself in the position right where the force field ends. Yeah, they're just standing in line. God. Wow, this room's way easier to deal with if I don't actually have to fight these guys at all. Let's go. Okay. So we've cleared all of you. And there's a beholder directly above me. Ouch. Okay, I need to move. I think I'm actually going to at least attempt to get on it. There we go. Done. Easy game, easy life. Not cheesy at all. Not cheesy at all. That is true. That is true. Clearing that entire pack was in fact wasteful for our resource generation. That is true. And I was thinking about it while I did it, but I did it anyway. It will come back to bite us in the ass, don't you mind? We will 100% be suffering as a direct result of what we just did. I think I'm going to try casting all of my buffs. Did I just cast it? I just cast the other gods twice. What a fucking noob. It's so true. So true. You know what? Fuck it. You know, no, don't fuck it. We're doing it. We're power. And okay. Yeah, the liches are no problem. Because of the fact that I can just lifesteal off of them, they are chill. This one has actually gotten itself... Wow, look at that. That's so great. How convenient. The Fires of the dead shall burn forever. So, oh shit, I forgot about the... Can I undo this? No. Okay. Book of Witches is destroyed. There's like nothing of value there. This is going to take me back to the entrance. This basically takes me all the way back to the entrance. You know what? It's fine. We've now picked up the orb, because we'd have to go back in there anyway to loot all that stuff. So let's just do this. We're going to try to get back quickly. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, these two things do seem to go hand in hand these days. I mean, in all days, that seems to go hand in hand. But like, late stage capitalism is a wild drug. the kinds of shit that people are willing to say out loud right now is really impressive. Yes, they get a regular and healthy amount of sleep. That is true. That is true. They definitely don't have any exhaustion to deal with. Just like my D&D character, who's never exhausted and never running into problems. Right? Okay. So we're going to rotate up to here. We're going to see how many we can rotate out here. This is not how I should be handling this. I'm just going to try to drag a couple of enemies. I know that... Okay, we've got a couple attacking us. I got too far away. Okay, we've got several attacking us, including one maddening eye right now. Everything about this is fine. Okay, we have a maddening... We have one of each tier in that pack there. Oh, we can't allow you to reset fully. You know, we can't. You know, fuck it. Why not? Why can't we allow it to reset? Why can't we make our lives easier and slower? That's my question to you, the audience. Why not? I need to insert incredibly dramatic speech here about the valor in making life easier for yourself or something. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, we have no resources to play with, actually. So we really should find a solution, actually. This is a pack that we should find a solution for, rather than trying to fight them one at a time like this, because we are eventually going to run into a situation where we just die horribly. And oh wow, there were way more that were still in range of me than I thought. I was expecting them to just like rotate out one by one, and then that fully just did not happen. Okay. So we have one rotating out. We actually have a lot rotating out. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, I actually have a lot that I can do here. So we're going to wait for this one to approach. We're going to kill it. And then we have a few that we can rotate toward us using the back room there. And we're going to use the back room to just pull them away from the main pack. Because there's actually quite a few that are rotating counterclockwise still. I thought that I had already dealt with them all, or that I had dealt with the majority of them, or at the very least had dealt with the ones that are willing to rotate. But I don't think that I have, actually, because if I look over here, I haven't gone into this room to get the Armageddon spells on this portion, so I just like rotated it to here, but this is not the closest position that I can get to these enemies. I can get much closer. So let's go over here. Oh wow, do I not have space for books now? Yeah, I guess probably don't need static charge. This inventory is definitely chill and not a problem. You should. I have nothing but positive things to say about this fucking fight. Yeah, just sick us with like 100 beholders in a goddamn corner. I've already cleared a bunch of these beholders. That's the worst part. There used to be so many more. Okay, these don't respawn. These take a couple of years to respawn, so your encounter is probably going to be even more of a nightmare than this one is. If you're going to make them respawn. Oh boy. Yep, I just need you all to go straight into those corners there. And then I'm going to be fully... why am I waiting? I need to go now to minimize the time on target that I have. Okay, we're now in the green. And we have one still charging at us. The others are all trying to retreat. So my hope here is that I can clear this one out. And then re-aggro the others before they actually get back to where they're trying to get to. I'm actually not sure how high up this one is. It's pretty high up. So we've only got 2 here. Sleep well, live forever and ever. I need to recast You're an Angel. Okay. So we've killed 2 more of the big ones and 1 more of the mediums here. We're all good there. Whew. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's 2 o'clock. Okay. You know, it would be nice if I hadn't started late. Starting on time would have been very convenient. Because I was thinking, okay, I just have one place to clear. It'll be fine, right? Just 1 dungeon? No problem. Welcome to Darkmoor. Now, I will say, the ones that are rotated the other direction might actually be easier to deal with than it looks. I might be able to finagle them into position in a corner. And there's so many of them that I don't think this will work. But hypothetically, if I got them all buried in that corner, I could just jump on top of them and start beating the ever-loving crap out of all of them. There's a lot of them in that pack, so I'm pretty sure that I just get burst down instantly. But it is hypothetically possible that I could do it, because the primary thing that's killing me is the fact that I have to approach the enemies and take a shit ton of damage before I can start life-stealing off of them, right? That's the primary thing that's killing me. But that pack, I think, is large enough that the lifesteal isn't going to matter. I don't think the lifesteal is going to matter in the face of a pack that large. But we'll find out. I will actually make the attempt to just jump into that corner, like just get them fully locked in the corner, and then jump straight up into them. Look at them fucking expanding outward like a goddamn cloud. Terrifying. So we've got 4 here. We're going to clear these out. And I think at this point we'll have most of the enemies that are rotating this direction. We probably still won't have all of them. This ball up in the corner just does not want to move. So who the fuck knows what's going on with them. But we can save the game here, and we can see what's here. We have a Terrible Eye, we have a Flying Eye. I don't think we have any Maddening Eyes in this pack, actually. So, unfortunately, those 2 Flying Eyes have de-aggroed fully. Yeah, we have 2 Terribles. We don't have the potential to get Dispelled, which is nice. Do we have... We do still have Day of the Gods active. I need to get closer into this corner because they need to rotate the correct direction. Okay. I need them rotating toward the wall. Okay. And then we're set. Or not. There we go. Okay, we're chill. And we are super chill. Nice. All right. So when I don't have a really long kite where I just have to eat attacks from them while they're rotating all the way around my body, we're actually not going to struggle that much here. The resources that we got back from the ones that we just killed is, I think, greater than what we put into it. This one actually took way more than it should have, just because I was letting it hit me when I didn't need to. So let's heal up a bit, and let's go back into this corner. We're going to see what is going to rotate toward us, if anything. So this is probably something that we can aggro. Alright. So this is something that we can probably just rotate into the corner, like, basically like right here, right here. And that will be sufficient for our needs. Why? No, 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 no. Okay. They get started to run away, but then I missed an attack on it, so it stopped running. Okay. It's very bad if something decides to try to run away from me. That's very, very bad for me. Okay. Okay, so we can now see how many of them are, in fact, going to rotate this way. It looks like there's only 2 counterclockwise rotators in the entire pack. 2 of the ones that were in the corner here were, in fact, counterclockwise. Ooh, and one of them's a Maddening Eye. Ugh. Ooh, that's going to be rough for me. Why are you rotating back the other way if you're shooting projectiles at me? Pick a lane, buddy. Okay. So this one's hitting me. As soon as I have line of sight blocked, I'm going to dive in. I think we're in good shape. We're going to go dive this one, and the other one will continue to rotate toward us for a time. Ooh, that's a problem. The other ones are potentially going to start beating on me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. Oh, shit. A lot of them are rotating in a way that I don't want. Okay. I think we can save this. And we can check how many we're going to need to clear to be able to just brute force this. So... we've got them nicely consolidated in this corner here. None of them can move. We're going to do this. It's going to be fun. Let's go. Instant death. Basically just fully instant. Okay, we are going to need to clear out some of the AoEers at the very least. We can clear out... Ooh, this is double maddening right here. This is a good thing to clear if I can. The big question is, can I? And, oh, you know what I can do? I know how I can deal with it. Oh, actually, no. One of them rotated away. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, yeah. This is actually not that crazy. So all I have to do is just use jump. Just land on top of the beholder and beat it to death. Boom. Done. That's way, way more efficient than waiting for it to rotate around. Okay, so that's the strat. We're going to try to single pull. Once we've got one around the corner, we disengage far enough that the others go away. And if we get two, that's also fine, probably. But honestly, once they're around the corner, I think we're mostly done. I can even actually just run far enough away that they de-aggro. Funnily enough, if I can run far enough away that they de-aggro, I can potentially... Yeah, let's save the game. And we're going to recast Protection from Electricity. We're going to recast Protection from Fire. We're going to recast... Do we need to recast Haste? I don't know if we need to recast Haste. We're going to cast Jump. We're looking too far. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. And that one's down. Now we just need to grab this one, but this one is very high up in the air now. We need to wait for it to come back down. Yeah, with two of them, it's a little harder. Let's try this anyway. Oh, fuck. I delayed way too long on that. There we go. So, we've cleared out two more of the Maddening Eyes. We've cleared out one of the things. So, let's save it up. How comfortable do we feel with this now? We've cleared out one there's no shot, right? We're gonna try it again. I'm gonna get these in position. There's still way too many in this pack for that to be reasonable. No, I'm not gonna try that. It's fine. I mean, to be fair, me humping a wall is often a very impressive strat of mine. That is one of the strats that I employ quite regularly, so... How would one know? Okay. So we're just going to rotate this one as fast as we can. But yeah, see, this is not a great strat. Even for this low tier one. Oh, right, because I forgot this. The heal spell actually costs so much mana that jump is basically free by comparison. So I might as well just be using jump for every enemy. Now that I think about it. Because Cure Wounds is grotesquely expensive. The default cost is substantially lower. I am going to... this is a bad idea. I don't have my HP up. It's fine. You know, the other thing is that I could potentially get all of these into that corner except the ones that are over here. And then rotate those toward me. And then just jump on them. Because they take a long time. Oh, this works pretty well, actually. They even rotate toward me for such a long time. Okay, let's dive these. It is unfortunately just, like, weak ones for now. But we can do this same strategy with the other ones as well. I'm gonna go save. And we're actually able to save without making them all, you know, split off again. I think I am going to make another attempt just to see. The problem is that I can't stay at the gods like an idiot. Okay. We're just gonna have to wait and wait and wait. Cast out the power. We survived the first round, despite having as low of HP as we have. I think that we're actually in position now to potentially go for that if we get our resources up to full. If we get enough HP, using other strategies, like, let's see, can I get these? They're all in the corner now. Right, we're reloading. We just wasted resources for no reason. Let's see. I'd like to try this. We're gonna cast Hour of Power. We're gonna cast Day of the Gods, and I think that I'm going to actually burn through my mana bar, trying to get this to the point where I can just brute force it. Because if I could brute force this, then we're done, right? And then I don't have to deal with any more of these goddamn beholders. The dungeon is pretty much done outside of just this pack. And this entire pack is positioned in a position where I have the most likelihood of being able to get some work done. So I don't know. That feels like it might be feasible. Let's set this character to Power Cure. And I also need to cast Guardian Angel, though. Fuck. I'm going to need to use the wall to slow down my momentum because I'm getting too high up, actually. Okay, need to reset this. So, first of all, we are going to use our remaining Cure Wounds to top ourselves up fully. That is a thing that we should do. Next, we need to cast Guardian Angel. That's important. We have the 3 buffs that we need to have a shot at this currently active, and we're setting Power Cure as our quick spell. Now, the advantage of setting Power Cure as the quick spell is I can just hold S the entire time, and if I have access to Power Cure, then I'll cast it. If not, then I'll just punch. And I don't have to worry about... Okay. Push the wrong button. That's fine. They did dispel us there. I think we might have a shot at this. This might work. So we basically just need to get to the point where we're able to clear... I'm going to reload for that. I don't want them dispelling on the initial effect. If they dispel it initially, then I'm fully boned. So... Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was hitting A instead of S. Whew. Let's rotate you down. It's fine. Oh god, I fell. God damn it. I don't have the mana to recast that. Interestingly enough, I did rotate something out here. If I had jump again, I would probably be able to do some work with that. So basically, like every 2 or 3 hits, I'll be able to use a Power Cure with this setup. I don't have this set up correctly, but it's okay. So part of the problem is that there's just so many of them. And part of the problem is actually the intro. As I'm trying to burst into them at the start, I don't think this is going to work. That to me felt like a very good attempt, and I didn't kill any of them. So the key is that I need to get to the point where I have a few of them. Character. Oh shit, well I got the para, we're fine. Okay, so we got one more of the batting eyes dealt with. We're gonna go save. And I don't think that paid for itself, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're gonna rotate over here. This is too tight an angle. That was... oh god, that's rough. Right, we're gonna try it anyway. There's almost no shot here, but you never know. Okay, we've actually got this maddening eye running. Or not maddening eye, this terrifying eye. And that's fine. If it's running into this corner, then we should be chill. So let's go save. We actually just cleared a good number of enemies. I'm going to make the jump. We're going to see how it goes. Because we have 71 spell points. We have fairly good... yeah, I think we're in an okay position to make another attempt at this. We just cleared out 4 of them. So I'm basically looking to just get it to the bare minimum necessary to have it be feasible. And then just do it, because it's way too much fun to not try. Yeah, I think this might be feasible now. We lasted for a pretty decent amount of time there. So... Oh! Oh, shit! Let's fucking go! Do we still have jump? We still have jump. We just killed so many of them, I think. I think we killed like 5 of them. Okay, let's go. Oh? Are there any there's no maddening left. It's over. It is over! Holy shit. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I take back every bad thing that I've ever said about this part of the dungeon. This was a huge pain in the ass to get this part set up, but once we got this set up, that's so much fun. Oh man, that's so much fun. Okay, I think we're golden. I'm not gonna bother picking up all those gems. I think that we've cleared the entire dungeon now. Let's take a look at how much experience we have. 6 levels of experience. Not too shabby. Not a ton, honestly, considering how many levels we had the last time that we finished a section. But that's a wrap for one of the worst dungeons in the game. Worst is the wrong word. One of the... It's a mixture of very difficult, very finicky, and very time-consuming. So it's one of the dungeons of all time. And it's certainly one of the most hated dungeons. I think the player base really hates Darkmoor. But I think that it's kind of the love-to-hate kind of vibe. Okay, they don't seem to be spawning anymore. Okay, nobody spawned when I did all that stuff. We're rotating through. I think we've cleared Darkmoor. Darkmoor, more like Dunmore. Let's go. Alright, so Darkmoor's cleared. Really not that much different than it is on skills emphasis. All things told. There's the Cuisinart being added to the dungeon. There's still not the most dangerous thing in here, right? Like, nothing holds a candle to that fucking Beholder room. That Beholder room is so rough. And I don't think that anything can really compare to how much difficulty it is. Hey Richie, this is Might Magic 6. So, this is a game that came out in 1998 or whatever. It is an ancient RPG I've been playing for way too long, and I'm doing a mod of it. So this is a difficulty mod where like a bunch of the enemies are stronger. There's a bunch of changes to the way the classes work, and it like the enemies have like homing attacks. So this is the game that is referred to by Kaz as the game where you can't turn around. So, but you can turn around. Look, I'm facing this direction. Look at it. Look, I turned around. It can be done. It was actually I was actually talking to Kaz about this mod, and I was saying, you actually might really enjoy this mod, because in this mod I can't actually melee kite the way that I normally do, so since I can't melee kite, I turn around all the time. Oh shit. Let's see here. But yeah, I do still need to pick up Dark and Darker again. Yeah, oh yeah, they're all currently insane because the enemies in there afflicted as a status effect, so like one does. Like one does. Oh, this costs 40. Jeez. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Now then. We've cleared Mire the Damned. We have to... I'm gonna make a save for this. Is it spelled with an E or not? I'm just gonna spell it without one. We're calling it Dunmore. And we can go to Silver Cove, slurp up all the spell points, which allows us... We did put the thing down, right? We put a thing down in Mire the Damned. We can get back. We're popping over to the Castle Iron Fist. Actually, let me take a look at Magic 6. What is it? Circus, yes. So next month is Mire the Damned. So we still have a ways to go. Allegedly, it has one moon. I mean, to be fair, your world doesn't even have a moon. It has, like, a sun that sucks at being a sun. Just gonna put that out there. The sun it's a radioactive sun, okay? That's what your world has. It don't even got one fucking... look, it's got one celestial body that is kind of just so garbage that it keeps breaking in half. That's the new interpretation. Okay, oh right, yeah, I needed to cast Cure Insanity. It tries its best. Look, you know... Maybe if Phalia wasn't dead. Maybe if Phalia wasn't dead, it would do a better job. Let's see here. So, right, we actually do need to be here. We need to be here specifically to... Wait, did you just... Why is everybody weak? It's 3 o'clock. That checks out. Okay. You know, the other funny thing is that those insanity effects that I just cured have come right back because 3 o'clock happened. 3 o'clock is when the game registers that you've that another day has passed. So wait, why are you weak? Why is everyone weak? Oh, the haste wore off. I can't get rid of the weakness. I'm just going to sit here forever casting Cure Weakness. Okay, so next on our agenda, we are heading back over to here to finish up this dungeon that we weren't able to do before. We'll clear this up. Once we do, we can get Axe Mastery for Ashcore. And where's the Spear Expert? Spear Expert, I think, is in Mist. But it's fine. So we're going to pop over here. And we should be fairly golden, question mark. Okay. Popping over here. I struggle to see the similarities outside of some vague aesthetic similarities. The game doesn't even have attack animations. It's too old for that. An attack is that sound effect, and that's it. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, I did not save. Let's see. Save this. And we'll rotate in here. Alright, we're going to open this door, and things are going to go very badly for us very rapidly. Oh, did I... Wait, what? Did I not pick up the key? Wait. Wait. Wait, what? No. Why? What? No. Where is it? Oh god, please don't tell me I have to go all the way back into the snorkel mine. The hell? Game, why are you like this? Okay, we're gonna how did I miss the key? I'm positive I picked up the key. I'm positive that I picked up the key to this. I didn't even reload at any point. Well, shit. Okay, we're gonna replace the Iron Fist portal with a portal that comes straight to here, because we're still in Iron Fist, so we don't really lose anything out of doing so. So let's plop down a Lloyd's Beacon right here, and then we will cast. I guess we're casting Lloyd's Beacon again to recall to Mire the Damned, and now we fly over to the east side, and when we look at every random object on the ground, how did I miss this? I am going to tag this again, because I'm pretty sure that I tagged it already, but I'm going to tag it again anyway. Okay. The key should be over here somewhere. Did I find a key to the wrong door? Was it a key to one of the doors over here instead of the door that I'm thinking of? But if there was another key in here, I would expect that. Where else would I have lost the key? Oh my god, look at all the items we have in here. That's not bad. Speed and personality. Ooh, 30 AC and 30 personality? Holy shit. Fire. Where's that 30 AC? This is going on arc. I don't need this dagger, I don't think. Okay. Where are you at? There. Okay. Speed and a tiny bit of hit points. Let's go. 400 AC. We have 53% resistance to physical now. Okay. That's cool. Also, I was looking for a key. So... I still have the Dragon Tower keys, interestingly enough. Oh shit! That's an Ancient Scare Ring of the Sky. Not a terribly powerful effect, I don't think. Would be useful for Darkmoor because of all the things. That is 62 hit points. That's pretty intense. So we're getting to the point where we're starting to get some really, really powerful magical effects coming in. And I have no idea where this key is. It's clearly not in my inventory. Well, okay, it's probably not in my inventory. But where the fuck else would it be? Is it here? Did I drop it here somehow? Why would it have been dropped there, of all places? Did I just not loot it out of one of these chests over here? I don't think so. Oh, those are keys. Pop down here. No key in here. Yeah, what the fuck happened? If this is a bug, it's a bug I've never seen before. I don't see how I could have missed the key. There's a staff here. So that means that it's not an item on the ground. So I definitely didn't pick it up and then drop it on the ground accidentally in here. It's not over here. I was so sure that I picked up Snurgle's key. Did it bug out when I talked to... Because I think I might have talked to Avonreal Smithers after doing this part. It's just something to look out. I don't know what happened. It's not here. I'm gonna actually Lloyd's back over to Snurgle's Caverns. I'm gonna hit up this seer and give the I lost it thing. There's a thing that will allow you to get certain quest items back if you drop them somewhere accidentally. I don't think I've ever had to use the mechanic before. But let's see if it works here. If it doesn't work here, then I don't know what to do to actually get through this door. Ooh, that's a problem right there. That's a problem. The only thing that I can think of is that I dropped it in Darkmoor somehow while I was clearing inventory space. Other than having dropped it literally in Darkmoor in the Armageddon room, I have no idea where else it could be. Like, I can't even think of where this key would have been other than... Da, 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 da. Let's go. Right, we need to go this way. There's also the possibility that there's another room that I just don't remember. And that I missed it again. That is a possibility. Wait, did I not drop anything in this room? Oh. Oh, I didn't even drop anything in this room. I don't know. I don't know where this is. Huh. There's presumably a console command I could use to load the item into existence. But I think I'm gonna look it up first. So it's already almost 3 o'clock. I think I'm probably gonna end stream here for right now. And then I will look up what has happened here. I'm gonna look up what I could have done here to cause this problem. I just realized that I didn't actually, like... It's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna look up what happened here, figure out how... I've never had this problem before. I've never run into a problem where I couldn't unlock a door that I thought I should be able to. I've never thought I picked up a key and didn't. So... It's possible that I picked up a key and thought it was the correct key, but it was a key to a door inside the dungeon I was already in. That's a possibility, and that I just missed the actual key. It's also possible that something weird happened, but I don't know. So anyway, that's going to be it for today, so thank you for watching. It has been a pleasure to stream for today, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we will hopefully have figured out the mystery of the missing key and dealt with it.